Nō reira, nau mai hoki mai whānau, ki Rangiora, mō tēnei whakataitau pōtukuhu, the Under-20 Girls Final. Maya.
Kia ora everyone and welcome to the Foot Locker Under-20 National Final matchup. Canterbury takes on Tauranga here in MainPower Stadium, Rangiora. A highly anticipated matchup, two high caliber teams yet to drop a game in this tournament. Both had pretty solid wins in their semi-finals yesterday, Josh.
Yes, two very close games with, first off, Tauranga, you know, kind of carrying on from where they left off in pool play against Harbour, not the double overtime that we thought. And then Canterbury versus a very tough Waikato squad, and both winning by 8, I believe.
Yeah, solid wins for them yesterday, and they'll be nerves raking up quickly before they digress today. We have about 9 minutes till tip-off, and we're going to have a lovely MC who's going to be announcing our teams in front of the home crowd today.
Please welcome your teams for today's final. From Canterbury A, the captain and number 11, Kavana Lenny. Number 4, Alia Newton. Number 5, Emma Lochhagen. Number 6, Hannah Lacey Rameka. Number 7, Madison Cunningham. Number 8, Ivy Brown. Number 9, Amelia Davidson. Number 10, Ashlyn Reen. Number 12, Evie Leeson. And number 15, Lauren Whitaker. Their coaches, Sam Watkins. And manager Linda Lochhagen. And from Tauranga, the captain, number 6, Honey Cooney. Number 4, Sophie Rogers. Number 5, Anika Highland. Number 7, Maharangi Bazant. Number 8, Olivia Lassie. Number 9, Ihipiranuku. Number 10, Mariana Monga. Number 11, Cassandra Rurunui. Number 14, Kiara Leander. And number 22, Maya Kahura. The coach, Brett Bazant. Assistant coach, Mel Takani. And manager, Maru Rirunui. And your referees for today's match, Danielle Cooge, Blake Rosanowski, and Bryn Watson. Can we please have everyone stand for the national anthem of New Zealand?
Nerves are building. Just over 5 minutes to go until we tip off here in MainPower Stadium, Rangiora. Canterbury girls defending their title. Great win last year against Waikato in the final. This is the first time Canterbury have not played Waikato in the under-19 final in 3 years, Josh. There's their road to the final. Pretty easy wins all the way through, really. 76-68 against Waikato, their closest matchup. What did you make of that yesterday?
Oh, look, it was a high-quality game. Two high-quality teams going at it for a chance in the final. Obviously, they know each other really well, being the 4th time they played each other in this tournament. But it was good to see that type of basketball over this time. But, yeah, no, very strong Canterbury team, as we see from their previous 4 results. First time they didn't hit 100.
Yeah, the question being there, have they had enough experience in those pressure situations to withhold what a grand final match brings? Conversely, for Tauranga, a little bit of a harder road. They had a overtime matchup against Harbour in their pools. As we can see, they had that 77-71 win. They won only by 3 against Waikato. Had to take on Harbour once again in the semi-final yesterday. Managed to get up 73-65, but a close match as well.
Yeah,
what are they looking like?
That one there, that was a bit interesting. It was tied after, 3 quarters. They kind of just didn't pull away until the last 5 minutes of the 4th quarter there. So that one could have went either way. I just think, they had a bit too much firepower for Harbour last night. And I think Olivia Lassie and Mariana Moanga were just big parts of what they did in the 4th quarter with big shots down the stretch. So
yeah, we spoke about Canterbury defending their title. Tauranga placing 8th last year, but they've got some high caliber players with plenty of experience. Who do we want to focus on today for Tauranga? Who are their key parts?
No, I think their key parts is what I've seen is Olivia Lassie running the point for them. She's very composed, works well out of the pick and roll. Then they have a few star power scoring guards in Anika Highland and Honey Cooney, the Tauranga girls connection. And then, very competent Sophie Rogers, who comes off the bench as their 6th man, who can shoot the ball as well. But, they have good key pieces with Rerenui and Moanga that do a lot of the digging down deep. So they'll be key pieces for Tauranga if they're looking to dethrone the defending champs.
And on the other side for Canterbury, who are we keeping an eye on?
Oh, I think you can't go past Ashlyn Reen. She was real instrumental against Waikato with her length, both on the offensive and defensive side. I think she flirted with a triple-double.
Yep, she had
yesterday.
20 points, 9 rebounds and 7 assists and 3 steals to go along with that.
So, she was big. Hana Lacey Demeka, the transfer from Waikato, she was very good. And Ivy Brown. So they have a fair bit of firepower out there as well. I think what Tauranga may struggle with the Canterbury is the length of what Canterbury have to offer, but I'm pretty excited to see what transpires. You never know what happens in finals.
Oh, you never know. The pressure can build, and the home crowd does play in the advantage of the Canterbury women, but these Tauranga guys have so much skill behind them and playing experience. I know that Anika Highland has played international basketball, so has Olivia Lassie, and they're obviously well coached by Brent Bazant, who's got a great basketball mind behind him. So it's going to be interesting to see how it all unfolds here today. Make sure you stick around after this game. The men's grand final matchup. Another Canterbury team made the final. The Canterbury team loves to make an under-19 final.
They love under-19 finals.
And they take on the Waikato men. So last year's matchup, but for the boys, not for the girls this time.
But it was, I believe the final 2 years ago, under-17.
It was.
Hugo Gonzalez with the game-winning jumper. Sorry, Waikato whānau. That was, had to throw that out there. But, 2 very good finals that we're really excited for, and, could go either way.
Just looking at yesterday's live stats for Tauranga, Mariana Moanga with 20 points and 10 rebounds. Olivia Lassie, 19 points and 14 rebounds. Now, Olivia Lassie not a huge gal.
Nope.
So 14 rebounds, really impressive for her.
Yeah.
And then make sure you keep an eye on Anika Highland as well.
Yeah. Tauranga didn't shoot the ball particularly well last night, but they just did enough. I think defensively, they did a good job. Obviously, North Harbour, Bailey Flavel leading the competition in scoring. They did a lot of focus, especially for Honey and Anika, did a whole lot of heavy lifting there. That's where Olivia and Moanga had the scoring load there yesterday. So it'll be interesting to see how that transpires in this game, being a totally different kind of matchup.
100% there. The two teams are out on the floor, shaking hands. Good sportsmanship. Canterbury in the red and Tauranga in their token yellow.
I believe 2 girls from Canterbury were in the final last year. Hannah representing Waikato and
Yep.
Ivy Brown
Yeah, indeed.
with Canterbury.
You're
so,
right.
No, a little nerves.
Bit of excitement though as the tip gets underway, and here we are, the women's grand final matchups at under 20 national, and it started with an offensive toot-upper from Ivy Brown. The first bucket straight away for the Canterbury women. They take an early 2-0 lead.
Yeah, it's going to be a key for Tauranga. They really need to control their defensive glass, because Canterbury will attack with their length and athleticism. As you see, Olivia Lassie missing the layup.
Ivy Brown looking to push in trans, to no surprise to her North Canterbury counterpart. Ashlyn Reen running coast to coast, saw plenty of that yesterday. Gets the first hara of the game. That will go against Mahinarangi Bazant, and first kudu tautukas of the game for Ashlyn Reen.
Yeah, it's great running the floor from Ashlyn Reen down the middle there with the space. I think Ivy did a great job slow playing it too, to allow Ashlyn to get in front of her, which you like to see in the guard, waiting for your big.
Going to see a lot of that today as well. Ashlyn Reen, a great slasher, great cutter and a great finisher on both sides as she bangs down her first kudu tautuku and connects on the second as well.
Yeah, 100%.
Free throw shooting not been overly great for anybody at the Foot Locker Under 20 Nationals, so good to see 100% so far.
I did hear you and Laurie said maybe under 50%.
I think that it's a fair assessment, Josh. I have to say.
They're doing a good job here. Canterbury in there switching.
Yep, nice aggressive screen coverage, forcing Tauranga to play with low shot clock and
It was
force a
great
tough
ball up.
left-hand layup.
Yeah.
Canterbury now another chance to push in transition, keeping Tauranga scoreless for the first minute of our grand final matchup. Ivy Brown now attacking. Great relocation for Emma Loughagan, who can't connect.
Yeah, great relocation, great find there from Ivy, and just Ashlyn Reen just being a bit of a pest there.
These offensive toot-uppers are going to be difficult for Tauranga to maintain. Kiki has a wide open look at the bucket.
Kudu Tautuku. She's come to play today.
Kudu Whiwhi Toru for Kiki. Lene Canterbury, an early 7-0 lead. Tauranga need an answer.
I think that's what makes Canterbury so difficult, right? They can switch anything because they have big guards, and you know, Ashlyn's starting there on Dede Nui, but then ends up on Olivia Lassie, who can guard Olivia Lassie because of her foot speed and length.
First hara of the game for Ashlyn Reen as Ivy Brown shows her athleticism, tips that one away.
Yeah, Tauranga got to be careful with those loose passes today, the ones that they were kind of getting away with yesterday. You know, they can't really do that against this Canterbury team who are very athletic. Yeah,
and long. Good anticipators. Honey Cooney lets one fly. We know she can hit those. She's a high caliber three-point shooter. As again, Canterbury in transition. Kiki for her second of the game off Tupper, but there she goes. Ivy Brown, offensive toot-uppers.
Yeah, she's just attacking. She's just relentless on the boards, you know. And now they're trapping Olivia Lassie there. She's kind of putting a little bit of pressure on. Great
pass, and that opens the bank account for Tauranga.
Canterbury just a little bit late there in their transition defense, so.
And
just stood on the line there, I think.
The coach killer, that one, isn't it? I like to see that one more time. The absolute dime from Honey Cooney. Eyes in the back of her head, Anika Highland, a little bit of TGC connection.
Yeah. It's a little bit slow there, Canterbury were on that. And here comes the extended pressure.
Nice clap back here from Tauranga, Kasi Nui.
Great wall up from Hana.
Just off the Papamuri, and Canterbury answering in their favoured transition basketball. Great wall up from Anika Highland.
Could have maybe Euroed to the left hand. Kind of just went straight right. Oh, good big screen there from Bazant. And the roll with the finish.
It's lovely basketball as Tauranga climb to 7-4. We've got 7 minutes still to play in this first quarter, so momentum started with Canterbury, starting to shift a little bit. And Ashlyn Rain just dribbles the ball out of bounds, an uncharacteristic turnover. Let's see that dime here once again. Anika Highland, just so flashy.
No communication there from Ash and Ivy on the defensive end. Are we switching? What are we doing there? Staying?
Yeah, they're trying to seek out those aggressive switches and force turnovers in that way, but you've got to still be disciplined. Anika Highland looking to work with Emma Lofhagen. And Ashlyn Reen, that'll be our second hutter of the game, Josh.
So, yeah, just not moving her feet, just leaning in with the body. As we see Sam make an early sub for Ash with Madison Cunningham, product out of Napier Girls. Just checking into the game.
Moved here for a basketball scholarship at Lincoln University. You'll know her quite well as Mahina Rangi Bazant buries her first kuru tautuku.
Yeah, and it's good to see that with early free throws going in from either team. So
maybe I've jinxed them. As I say that,
they missed that one.
I apologise for that. Tauranga as Canterbury again looking to push the break, putting pressure on Tauranga's transition defence. Great find to an open shooter who cannot connect, but offensive two-upper once again for Hana Lacey Rameka.
Yeah. You can't give away those easy offensive two-uppers to Canterbury. They will punish you because they finish so well around the rim. As we see a turnover there.
And Kiki will lead the break. Euros around, but can't get the flashy finish to go. Tauranga now with a chance to go in transition.
Both teams are having a good advantage in the fast break, with both teams are just a little bit slow getting back in the transition.
Great to see both teams pushing the paces. Anika Highland buries a kuru 50 toru.
You can't give her two looks. The first one was very good, and the second one, I don't think Canterbury inbounded the ball there. It's a bit interesting.
Hey, they got away with it. Hana Lacey looks for her own. And Ivy Brown is there once again to clean up on the glass, forces Tauranga out of rotation and into a foul. Let's see that one more time.
You can't fall asleep there on Hana Lacey. She is very capable of stepping out and shooting the kuru 50 torus.
And Ivy Brown, right, her offensive rebounding already up to 5 rebounds on the game.
Yeah, she's a workhorse. Tauranga really need to do a better job at getting the defensive two-upper.
Converts on both those kuru tautukus. 11-8 is the lead for Canterbury with 5.5 minutes left to go in this first quarter of our grand final matchup for the women's side at the Footlocker Under-20 Nationals. Tauranga moving the portal well this possession. And Kiki
athlete.
showing her athleticism.
So much athleticism there.
Must be nice, eh, Josh?
Yeah, me and you are pretty grounded in shooting threes. So
I dream about that kind of athleticism every day.
As we see the high on ball.
Great find. Madison Cunningham lets one fly. And a hutter on the rebounding for Ivy Brown, who fouled out in yesterday's semi-final matchup.
Just trying to force her way in there a little bit. Tauranga got to be careful because they're allowing Madison Cunningham just to have open looks at the kuru 50 torus because she is a very good shooter.
Yeah, you'll know her well from your Lincoln University. Another one you'll know well, Aaliyah Newton, number 4, just entered the ball game.
Yeah, you see a little banter between Liv Lassie and Kavana Lenny.
Not surprised. As Liv Lassie leads the pack, running the point guard. 2 lefties match up with Aaliyah Newton and Olivia Lassie. Aggressive switch is the coverage as Anika Highland.
Oh, just got to stay on the ground there because she is a very good shooter. Is Mariana Moonga.
Uses her shot fake really nicely and gets into that lost art form of the mid-range pull-up. And Kiki using her athleticism and speed, exposing the lack of low help for Tauranga.
Tauranga there's no outside defense at the moment, and Canterbury just getting to the rim whenever they want. Olivia Lassie manages to get onto her favoured left hand. Oh, just a little bit too far there from Madison Cunningham to Hannah Lacey.
That was one of the sore points for Canterbury yesterday, is the amount of rito-hungers, the amount of turnovers they had. I believe they had 30, Josh.
29.
Okay.
29. I rounded it off to 30.
Still not very flash, number
No.
29. So want to keep a hold on those today to Canterbury as Anika Highland, hand down, man down, can't connect. Now Kiki Lenny will slow the pace.
Tauranga's, living and dying by the three-point line here a little bit. As we see the shakes action for Kavana Lenny to shoot. And Evie Leeson, who's checked into the game, doing what she does best.
Yep. Great rebounder, and obviously utilising her height advantage over Olivia Lassie, a recent JTF teammates, actually.
Yes, Obviously, she was in our reserves last year for Junior Tour Ferns, but this year, earning her spot.
Bit of a breakdown, a stagnant offense, but Evie cuts to the high post and draws the hutter on Liv Lassie. I like the physicality from Liv Lassie there, but a pretty hard matchup for her against Evie Leeson.
Yeah. As we see Anika Highland.
Great pass.
Great contest.
Evie Leeson, a high quality Kuru Tautoko shooter. As I say that, she misses.
Yeah.
I have probably one of the worst commentator curses in New Zealand, I reckon.
You do that in the NBL as well?
Just depends if I like the team or not, Josh.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, thank you,
there
Evie.
we go. She proved you right there. As we see Liv Lassie, I believe that's her second.
Let's get a stats confirmation on that. Shout out to the FIBA live stat crew doing a good job.
Because we see Sophie Rogers check into the game. Yep, that is Olivia Lassie's second hutter, which we will keep an eye on.
Canterbury lead by 4, very slim margin. Maya Kahura working to make inroads at that score as she draws the hutter.
I think that's Aaliyah Newton, with the hand, as we see the crowd build up.
Yeah, great crowd here at MainPower Stadium, Rangiora. The bleachers are filling up, and we also have great crowds behind the benches of both teams as well. Good to see people coming in, showing their support for this women's grand final matchup as Maya Kahura buries her first Kuru Tautoko.
Yeah, she was big last night for Tauranga in their semi-final against Harbour. Hit a couple big Kuru Whiwhi Torus down the stretch.
Only trailing by 2 are Tauranga now. Canterbury with possession by way of Aaliyah Newton, who has great pressure on her from Anika Highland.
As we see Millie Davidson check into the game.
Nice fist action here. Hanalesi Rameka playing the 4. Aaliyah Newton just slippery. And another Rito Hunga for Canterbury. Bit of miscommunication there, you'd say, Josh?
Oh, I just think she did a good job getting in. A little bit of hands, there we see Moanga's got good hands. She gets in there, gets a lot of tips. So we see our first timeout.
First wahiki of the game for Canterbury. What do you think the discussions are there from Sam Watkins?
Oh, I just think they started off with a bit of a hiss and a roar. It's not going to be easy in the first quarter. Both teams are feeling each other out. I just think execution on the offensive end just needs to tidy up a wee bit. They've gone away from what they were doing before when they were creating open shots.
Yesterday, they started the game really well against Waikato with that offensive execution. Like they were upwards of 70% from the field goal, I think. And at the moment, 4 from 15, 26% from the field, and that's probably due to not seeking out really high quality shots.
Yeah. And I think Tauranga need to stay away from the fouling.
Yeah.
Because last night they gave Harbour, I think, 26 free throws.
Wow.
And, you give 26 free throws to a team like Canterbury, you're going to be in for a longer night because they just have a lot of girls that can penetrate, get in the lane, finish around the rim. Those free throws may turn into AMP1s a lot more. So, no, I like this game early, exciting. Tauranga fighting hard, which you like to see.
Yeah, this has been a good grand final matchup, and obviously testament to both teams really deserve being here as Canterbury have come out in a little bit of a press, and Mariana Maunga connects from beyond the arc, and Tauranga take the lead. Well, they should take the lead with that Kuru Whiwhi
Unless they called it a 2, it's interesting.
And there we go. Tauranga take their first lead of the game. Canterbury look to answer by way of a Kiki Lene drive just off the tupper.
Yeah, just Anika Highland is in the charge circle as we see Sophie Rogers for the Kudu Whiwhi Toru. Would have been massive. Could have extended the lead to 4 there.
That would have been niggly as well because Sam Watkins just used his first waki. He doesn't want you call another timeout. But
as you see Ivy Brown check back in the game.
Here we go. Just 2 minutes, just over 2 minutes left to go in this first quarter. Canterbury trail 1. They'll want to get a bucket here in this position. Try not to allow that momentum to drag out any longer for Tauranga as Ivy Brown cuts through the lane. Good kick out to Hannah Lacey. And another offensive toot-up. I believe that might be number 4 for Ivy Brown as Hannah Lacey dances to the rim and gets the finish.
Footwork. Tough spin move there from Hannah Lacey, but what's that come off?
Offensive toot-upper, man.
Offensive toot-upper. Ivy Brown, I think, must have 5 offensive rebounds.
Yeah, something like that. As Anika Highland gets in the lane and draws the contacts. Let's see that shifty move one more time. Just so great with her change of direction. And, you know,
I think it could have been a hand in there.
It's easy to sit here and make these kind of comments. The referee's doing a great job this tournament, but, you know, you've got to play to the whistle, and these Canterbury girls need now to learn how to adjust. That's 5 hutters for them and 3 for Tauranga. So these referees are willing to blow on the contact, so you've got to learn to be disciplined, wall up, get your hands out of there.
As we see Aaliyah check out with 2 hutters, and Emma checks back in.
With those Kuru Tautakus, Tauranga now to regain their lead.
So we see a little space action for Emma.
I think happened to just step out of bounds, unfortunately. A couple of those Redo hungers early.
Yeah, too many Redo hungers there for Canterbury. I think they're up to 5 now. You know, Waikato weren't able to punish them yesterday with the amount they had, but Tauranga seemed to be doing a better job at executing.
Hanikuni will pull from the Kuru Whiwhi Toru line, and Hannah Lacey will secure the toot-upper. They'll look to push in trans once again. She can be pretty hard to stop. That little spin move is deadly.
Loves that spin move. She's just got good touch for a big athlete, you know. You can hear her talking and yelling now on defense, which you want to see from one of your better players.
Anika Highland almost loses the handle. Mariana Maunga has had the hot hand, can't connect.
Yeah, got away with that one there.
An opportunity for a 2-for-1. Canterbury lead by 1. Ivy Brown will control the pace. Emma Lofhagen opting to run point guard this position as well. Great pass to Evie Leeson, contested well. She'll try again and gets the foul on the second time round.
Yeah, I think the first one was good. Just that second one, just a bit too overzealous. As we see here, Hannah in the fast break. Just that one hard dribble to the right hand and then using her footwork to get rid of Moanga there.
A lot of Kuru Tautakus early for both sides, really, as Evie's one dribbles in.
Yeah, Canterbury doing a great job at finishing their Kuru Tautakus tonight. Yeah, look at that. Evie Leeson, 2 for 2.
I was a little bit too confident on that hold 50% free throw stat prior to the game. You'd think one position, oh no, shot clock just inside the game clock, so Tauranga will pull from 3-point land.
With the straight on Kuru Tautaku.
Never looked like it was missing, and a lot of space to work with as Canterbury will hold for the last possession of this first quarter. Emma Lofhagen to direct the traffic. 3, 2, Emma Lofhagen will have to force and can't connect off the back tupper, so that'll do it for the first quarter of this Foot Locker Under-20 National Women's Grand Final match. It's all tied up, Josh.
Yep, 20 all. That's what you want in the final. Close.
Absolutely, yeah.
You don't want to see blowouts.
No. What have you made of it all so far? Any adjustments you're making if you're either side?
I think for Tauranga, just keep the course. They're doing a great job at penetrating, getting in the lane, and creating open Kuru Whiwhi Torus. You know, and defensively, they're doing a good job at walling up. Fouling a little too much for my liking, so they got to stay away from those. Just fouling, like, I say fouling, they're fouling at the wrong moments, right? As we have James hand us over the stats.
Shout out James, and Sharon, and what's the other guy's name that does the stats? Do you know? I don't know, but we appreciate you and all your work you guys are doing, and shout out as well. Sharon's husband. Shout out to MainPower Stadium and the North Canterbury Basketball Association for all the work you guys do in your purple shirts making this happen, and shout out to Whakaata Māori as well, putting on this beautiful live stream to allow all those that aren't sitting in that wonderful crowd you just saw on screen and sitting at home watching, allowing us to get on the mic and talk some yarns. Josh, anything jumping out at you from the scoreboard?
Yeah, it's the 7 offensive two-duppers from Canterbury that really jump out off the page. You know, they're really dominating the boards, which also leads to free throws, which they're 7 or 8. We're saying that Tauranga are 5 or 6, but it's really 19-8 rebound count right now. Canterbury are just suffocating the boards and eating them up and keeping Tauranga to just 1 shot per possession. So Tauranga are keeping in the game because they have hit 3 threes, which is, you know, their MO. They're 3 from 11 from 3, taking 4 more shots outside the line than they have 2-pointers. So interesting if they can keep that up. So if we look at the second chance points too, 10 to 3 for Canterbury. So that's the one that really jumps out the page.
All discussions, I'm sure, have been had in those kōreros with coaches at this quarter-time break. We're just about to get underway in the second quarter of the grand final matchup for the women's side. At Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals, Tauranga will have the first possession. Mariana Maunga left all alone. Thought, why not? Maybe a door open in here or something.
Just left a little bit short there.
And you can imagine the finals nerves are high.
Oh, 100%. Well, you see a lot of these girls have first-time national finals for age group. So a few of them would have played in their local comps. And here we see Ashlyn Reen.
Great kick. Evie Leeson left all alone. Can't connect. Not great. Kuru Whiwhitoru shooting to begin the game for Canterbury. Anika Highland stops on a dime. Back tupper.
Great rebound there from Sophie Rogers, which leads to open Kuru Whiwhitoru. Great rebound there from Emma Lofhagen.
Ivy Brown now pushing in trans. Backdoor cut from Ashlyn Reen, who sits on 2 fouls. Remember, Emma Lofhagen now stopping on a dime to pull up. And no offensive two-up at this time. But a steal from Ivy Brown.
And there's the patented step through from Ivy Brown. That's Sophie Rogers.
Just back-to-back turnovers in the front court for Canterbury. Luckily, they haven't capitalised on those, as we see Anika Highland showing her skill.
It's a great defense, though, from Evie Leeson to guard a guard there.
Guard a guard.
Guard a guard in the open court.
Nice cut from Hannah Lacey. Rameka, 5 seconds to work, has to stop, pull, and can't connect.
Yeah, Canterbury's offense just stalled a little bit there in terms of player motion. They're kind of just out of whack a little bit. Whereas you see Tauranga like their little DHO into running around, where Sophie Rogers just try to force that one there.
Yeah, it's interesting. They have a lot of actions, and you've seen them run that fist kind of offense. This is Canterbury we speak about. And when they run it nice, it looks fluid. They've got side to side. And in that way, you're also forcing Tauranga to defend multiple actions.
Yeah.
If you're stagnant, you're not forcing them to play much defense at all.
No, as we see Anika attack Ashlyn Reen. Great defense.
3 seconds. Sophie Rogers has to throw it up. Great swarming defense. And transition opportunity. Oh, Anika Highland walls up. Is vertical, but I think her hands did come down.
Jumped forward, I think. Great fast break. Good find here from... Yeah, she jumps forward. Yeah.
And that's a foul. Clear as day. The first hutta of the quarter for Tauranga, for either team. Actually, no score yet in this first quarter. Remains that way with a miss from Ashlyn Reen.
Yeah, and it's just a little bit nervous here for both teams. Both teams just a little bit tight. Understandable.
Understandable, definitely.
You think the nerves would have been gone after the first quarter, right?
It's a huge crowd, Josh.
Yeah, you know.
As Ashlyn buries her second kuru tautaku. They lead by 1. Tauranga scoreless in this quarter so far. Yeah. And read like a book by Ashlyn Reen, who pushes the break. Hannah Lacey lets one fly.
It's just so pretty. I mean, it never looked like missing coming out of the hand from Hannah Lacey.
And that'll be Kudu Whiwhitoro number 2 for Canterbury today. A reach from Hana Lacey. You can see they're trying to give aggressive coverages, but a little bit overzealous with the hands there.
As we see here on the fast break, great find from Ashlyn Reen.
Oh, look at that jump shot, man.
Yeah, feet set, just pretty coming out of the hand. Just love a good 3-point shot, don't you, Maya? Kudu Whiwhitoro.
They're my favourite of the game.
Ina
Lofhagen just takes Maya Kahura's lunch money and lays it in. 26-20 lead.
Holds the right hand up there when she makes the layup, because it's preferred offhand for her. As we see again, the pressure, just a little bit overzealous there from Emma, but that's Emma's game right there, is her defense.
Yep, 100% a defensive player, and causing Rito Hangers off of that. That's turnover number 4 for Tauranga. Not a terrible amount. We've seen worse, Josh. We've seen worse.
We have. I just think Canterbury have just been a lot better on the break when they've got the rebound. Just attacking Tauranga as we see it off. It's a 2-dopper. Big block shot there from Hana.
You got to finish your possession though, as a Kiki Lene gets out in trans and way too open.
See the speed.
Yep, as soon as she's getting out in trans, there's no stopping her. Lead now 28-20. Tauranga scoreless for the first 3 minutes of this quarter.
You're thinking a timeout early here if you don't get a score and they get a bucket?
If Canterbury scored on the other end, I'd be expecting a timeout to be called from Brent Bazan.
Great keeper there. Found it wide open. And Moanga there with the offensive 2-dopper. Great find. Just went to sleep there on the back end of the defense after the offensive 2-dopper.
A timely bucket for Tauranga to disallow a potential 10-point deficit for Canterbury coming down this end. 6.5 minutes left to play. Great skip pass to Ivy Brown, who will let one fly. Not famously a shooter, Josh, but happy to see she's confident to stroke that one. Easily picked off by the Canterbury girls, and here they are in transition, possibly their most dangerous weapon. Nice find. Kiki Lene can't finish, but there she is, the woman of the hour, Ivy Brown, with another offensive rebound.
You know what I mean by the difference in their transition. Tauranga a little bit slow in transition, but they have good players in that facet where they can get on the rim, whereas Canterbury just find the right player.
100%, and they have so many athletes that are great slashers and really good at getting on the rim. And for Tauranga, one of those is sitting on the bench, Olivia Lassie, with her 2 fouls. Is it worth putting her in right now and taking the risk?
I think you definitely look at it as we see Ashlyn Reen with a nice fake to the left and finish on her right hand. I think you think about bringing her back for sure, you know, because her experience and her game really will compose Tauranga a little bit, especially against a swarming defense. As Aaliyah Newton forces the turnover.
Canterbury look really good when they're out in that defensive pressure and aggressive coverages, especially on those DHOs. Tauranga like to initiate their offense. If you can blow that up from the beginning, you can't get into any offense at all, and rewards Canterbury with a possession now, a chance to put themselves up 10, which would be the biggest lead of the game.
Just give it back to Ashlyn Reen in the post.
Maddie Cunningham left all alone for the 3rd time today off the front tupper, but it just bounces around in the offensive 2-dopper. Up 10 are Canterbury.
Yeah, you're definitely thinking timeout now. It's a bit of a 12-2 run to start the quarter here for Canterbury.
Now the switch coverage, and Tauranga looking to dribble drive, go downhill. They find a shooter, nice extra pass. Sophie Rogers now to the cup. Gets the foul. Kiki Lene trying to block that shot.
Kiki just thinking, I'm pretty sure I blocked that.
Hey, the referees, you guys are doing a great job as Sophie Rogers takes her first trip of the night to the Kudu Tautuku line.
I've seen some Kavana do some pretty impressive athletic things over the years.
I get to play with her on Saturdays, and it's always fun being her teammate, watching her swat the ball into the stands. I'm always the one, get that out of here. Olivia Lassie will check back into the ball game, a key piece for this Tauranga team. Possibly someone that could ignite a little bit of a comeback, some energy for this Tauranga team.
She just needs to stay away from her hudders. Canterbury have this little X-cut going, especially with Ashlyn Reen coming downhill. She is very good at what she does, and she finds Kavana Leni.
Kiki Lene, the prettiest Kudu Whiwhitoro of today. They lead by 11. Still no timeout from Brett Bazan. And good hands from Ivy Brown. Just brings the intensity all over the floor.
Yeah, I do like that matchup there, Ivy Brown and Olivia Lassie, just with the length. As we see Ashlyn Reen just find it wide open. Kavana Lenny, newly committed to Montana University.
Yep, we'll head there later in the year to play some D1 basketball as Honey Cooney dribbling east-west, not making any inroads at the Rahukuru as Olivia Lassie will attack. Use their footwork nicely, but well defended by Kiki.
Ashlyn Reen just got up there and said, I'm taking that two-dupper. We talk about two-duppers. Canterbury, 27 rebounds to Tauranga's 16 already.
Ouch.
And 10 offensive rebounds.
How many does Ivy Brown have, Josh, if you can tell me?
Ivy Brown has 4.
Wow. And it's only been about 16 minutes of basketball so far. As Aaliyah Newton just turns the ball over in the backcourt, a little bit of a dribble off your own foot.
Yeah,
we all know those ones.
Those ones aren't nice. A little junior tall fan. Defense as Honey Cooney just blows by Aaliyah Newton for the nice layup.
Way to be lag free as well, turning around and playing that backcourt defense. Maddie Cunningham initiating the offense. Kiki Lene decides to reject. They'd like a ball reversal, I think.
Yeah, just swing the ball. There we go. Get into an action with Ashlyn Reen.
Ashlyn Reen, a downhill driver. 5 seconds.
Fine.
Kiki. It
Deep.
feels like deja vu, but can't connect. We'll call that a pass, and a hutter committed on Evie Leeson.
It's another offensive two-dupper there from Canterbury. It's just a little bit too deep, but those ones are always interesting. Always the offensive two-duppers off an air ball.
Hate those ones. Let's count them as a pass, right?
Yeah. We always say pass.
Off the front tupper for Evie Leeson on the first kuru Tautoku. Tauranga now up to 5 hutters. So in the bonus, just under 4 minutes to play. In the first half, it's gone quite fast at the women's grand final matchup at the Foot Locker under 20 nationals as Evie Leeson sinks her second.
I am very surprised there's no timeout.
Yes, I am on the same page as you. Maybe he's hoping that his players can initiate that themselves. And, you know, they do have some expertise with Honey Cooney, Anika Highland, and Olivia Lassie, hoping that maybe they can initiate the leadership.
Great job there from Madison Cunningham, just keeping Olivia Lassie in front.
Anika Highland taking the high foot of Aaliyah Newton. Tough finish there. Can hear the instruction from Sam Watkins telling his team to go, push the break. Kiki using her athleticism. And you'll be happy to force her into that shot all day long.
I think they can get a better shot. You know, that's a one dribble up the floor. You're up by 10. You want to kind of get a better look than that.
Travel, yeah, without a doubt. Olivia Lassie sinks it after the violation, but without a doubt, as we see Kiki, a great initial job, but, you know, that's a kick out right there.
Yeah,
hey?
yeah, 100%. You want to see the Ashlyn Reen spin, kick out to the open shooter, as we see Honey Cooney get a tip.
An advantage situation for Canterbury. Can't find the cutter, and high post catch back out once again. Ashlyn Reen left all alone.
Another offensive two-dupper from Canterbury. Great cut from Madison Cunningham. Great stop.
Oh.
Kavana just short arms it. A little bit tired there, maybe.
Yeah, that's an absolute bunny is the only way you can use to describe that. Another offensive rebound for Tauranga this time, but a turnover once again. Canterbury now looking to push.
Evie Lisa just left wide open underneath the parquet.
Seems like the only answer they have for Evie Leeson at the moment is to foul. They don't have the size, and they'll put Maya Kahuta in, who's a strong defender. Still no timeout, Josh.
No. Hey, I'm not a coach right now, so...
Right now. Couch coaching is what Laura Daniel coins it as.
Yeah, we don't really know what's going on in camp there, so, like, we can discuss it here in the commentating, but I think Tauranga have done a good job at just kind of keeping it at 10 for now. I think any further we might be thinking, you know, timeout as I say that. Kuru Tautuku for Evie Leeson, who's done all her scoring, I believe, from the foul lines.
And basketball's a game of runs, so, you know, things can change at any given moment. Olivia Lassie on her left hand and
Tough
gets the
finish.
finish.
Yeah.
If they can get more of that going,
Yeah.
Canterbury could be in some serious trouble, but great answer for Canterbury. Straight up to Evie Leeson. Great patience, and Kiki left all alone.
Yeah, just over the back there from Evie. Kiki just needs to relax a little bit. She's just pressing. You know, she's had good looks. Like, I'm not complaining about those. What a fight. Like, Tauranga need to do a better job at finding Evie Leeson. Evie Leeson is just running the floor.
Yep, and she has the height advantage, right? So you want to utilise that and expose the lack of height that Tauranga do have, as Anika Highland, little fake stop on a dime. And we're going to see a rebounding foul by way of Tauranga. And Mariana Maunga will join us once again.
Yeah, and
Canterbury with possession now.
Aaliyah Newton will just stroll down and shoot to Kurutou Tuku. Bit of a stall. The game's kind of just had a lull moment here the last 3 minutes.
Yeah. A lot of momentum and a fast-paced game to begin with as well, but seems to have slowed a little bit. Both teams kind of learning how to adjust to one another and according defense, I guess, as Aaliyah sinks that second one, puts her team back up 10 with just under 2 minutes to go in the first half of this women's grand final match. Elevated pressure, not the matchup you typically see, Evie on Honeycooney. And then just switching everything, neutralizing their actions, forcing Tauranga to play with only 8 seconds. Back tapa for the Kuru Whiwhitoru.
Good little handoff. Yeah, nice side-to-side action with the on-ball here.
Maddie Cunningham takes the lane, likes it. Great physicality from Tauranga. Who
Force it there a little bit. Didn't need to.
And a great cut from Maya Kahura and a nice finish with speed.
Yeah.
But a great answer from Canterbury here, who pushed the pace. And just a bit of ill-discipline reaching the hands. And see that again from Mariana Maunga. A great cut from Maya Kahura.
It's a bit of a coach killer there, Lauren. You get a nice wee transition bucket and then you give away the hara on the other end. Canterbury kind of living at the free throw line here in the second half.
Buries her first Kuru Tautaku. Yeah, and if you're Tauranga, you can't afford to just trade buckets in the position you're in, right? You want to go into halftime with being in the best position possible, and that's not just getting a bucket and then getting another bucket and getting another bucket. You've got to get stops too.
As we see Millie Davidson check in for Madison Cunningham. As we, like, Canterbury have taken 10 free throws this.
Wow.
Yeah, as we leave Honeycooney. Oh, great defense there from Millie Davidson. Canterbury just doing a great job at just hustling and just contesting those Kuru Whiwhitorus.
Showing that they really do know the scout. Honeycooney, a willing and capable three-point shooter. Millie Davidson did a great job to not allow an open shot for Honeycooney. Oh, spin move and a good kick. Mariana Maunga with the left-hand floater can't connect.
Yeah, she's got a nice little left-hand floater there going. As we go to the two-side DHO handoff, back to the top of the key.
And that's lovely fluid movement. Kiki getting in the lane.
Oh, great find.
Yeah, that's a nice find, but great walled up and verticality from Anika Highland. 30 seconds to play. 15-second difference between shot and game clock. Mariana Maunga off the back. Tapa Canterbury should have the last possession of this half.
Great box out there from Hannah.
Kiki Lene slows things up. And they still get into their offense. Plenty of time to do so. Just going under 10 seconds. There goes Kiki. Step back on the dime. Can't connect. And that's all she wrote for the first half of the women's grand final matchup. Canterbury take on Tauranga 40-30. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back on the other side.
I'm Dylan Boucher from Basketball New Zealand, here at Kakaramea School. Just having some great fun with the kids here with our Hoops and Schools programs. Your school can be one of these schools having the fun with our Tall Blacks and Tall Ferns and local NBL and Tauihi teams. Nothing but fun going on out here, prizes given away, kids making shots, laughter, fun, that's what it's all about.
Over the past 2 years alone, we've managed to install nearly 50 hoops across 25 Taranaki schools in the region. Not only are we providing opportunities for tamariki and rangatahi to participate, we're also proving the sustainability of the program itself as we continue to grow momentum right across the motu.
Hoops and Schools continues to deliver amazing opportunities for kids all over New Zealand, giving them access to basketball no matter where they are.
We're really grateful for having the Hoops and Schools program in Taranaki. We are bursting at the seams in terms of facilities. We have something like 100 plus primary and intermediate school teams. Providing these hoops to the kids fitted in with the whole growth of the game. I know that having these hoops in the schools will just support the whole program and see the future growth of the game.
When you're growing up in a place like this, it never leaves you.
Atimu te tai, kapari te tai, tēnei te tai, e huri.
Moko was a way of saying I'm here and I'm beautiful.
It's all connected in one place.
So stunning.
Bro, get out of here.
Watch everything for Katamā. Your favourite shows. Wherever you are, join in. In more places than ever.
Join us for a great time.
TikTok, Instagram, Facebook and YouTube with Māori Active.
Oh, we're more than just rugby players. We've got heaps of skills.
And now it's all on your biggest screen. With the new TV app on the latest smart TVs. Be part of something bigger.
There's history here and you can feel it.
Māori Plus.
Kia ora, no mai, hoki mai. Welcome back to the second half of the women's grand final matchup here in Rangiora, the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals. Canterbury plays Tauranga 40-30. I'm Maya Williamson alongside Josh Thompson. What have you made of it all so far, Josh?
Yeah, just a slow, like fast and furious start. It kind of slowed in the second quarter. You know, obviously a lot of hudder happening in the second quarter, but the domination of the boards from Canterbury is very evident.
Yeah, beast mode, you could say.
With the 15-3 and the second chance points, and you know, even the fast break points. You think with a fast team like Tauranga, they would have more fast break points, but Canterbury leading that 14-4. Just not very good shooting stats from either team. I see like 12 for 42 for Canterbury at 28%, and Tauranga 10 for 39 at 25%. So both teams just haven't found a rhythm offensively.
Canterbury obviously looking to defend their throne. Last year's champions looking to go BTB, and Tauranga looking to do better than an 8th place finish last year. We're going to be underway here, the second half of the Foot Locker Under-20 National Women's Grand Final match by way of Canterbury. Great find to the corner. Ashlyn Reen looking to slash downhill. Hannah Lacey Rameka stops on a dime, pulls up. We need to see more of that, Josh.
Yeah, we do. Hannah's shooting the ball and has played very well this tournament. You know, she's after that one, 5 for 8 from the field. So only missed 3 shots, but been pretty efficient. As we see an answer from Anika Highland with a step-back jump on it.
For Tauranga, I think I'd like to see more actions for Anika Highland to get going as well.
Yeah.
Both her and Hannah unusually quiet and left out of actions. I think both really great scorers with ball in hand, able to create a lot. Like to see more of them as Ivy Brown came to play.
Yeah, I think if we're going to get into that high ball action pick and roll, I think Ivy Brown and Ashlyn Reen in the high ball with the shooters spaced out, that's probably a better matchup there, I think. Great defense here from Emma Loffhagen
Another rerohanga for Tauranga allows an opportunity for Canterbury to go in trans. Hannah Lacey, ball in hand, creates a rear miss.
Yeah.
And
apologises
apologises to Sam Watkins for that one. Immediately knew. Here's a great matchup, Anika and Ivy Brown. Anika attacks the high foot, tries to change in mid-air. It's really hard to get that finish to go, and it means that Canterbury great find, and Hannah Lacey Rameka, a good start to the second half.
Emma Loffhagen's a bit of a LU connection there, both being first-year students at Lincoln University. So they've played a fair amount of basketball together, which is good.
Hannah up to 13 points now, kind of what you'd expect from her. An MVP-esque performance. Anika Highland off the back tupper.
Yeah, just trying to shoot their way back in the game. Tauranga just needed to see
growing
action
up in a place
happen,
like
as I think we were about to see a replay, but it was an ad instead.
Shout out to our boys at Whakaata Māori and all the work they do to allow these live streams to happen. A lot of work behind the scenes that nobody sees, Josh.
Yeah, exceptional job he does in terms of getting us good replays. As Ashton's hoping for Ivy to cut to the basket there.
You know, they're trying to get that North Canterbury connection, and Ivy is a great cutter, sees space really well and is really explosive. I like that they're looking to do that and find wrinkles off their initial actions to catch Tauranga off guard. Got to be a little more disciplined in those passes. Tauranga now trail by 14, the biggest deficit of today's game.
And just a bit of an overcommit there from Emma, which allowed this Honey to get downhill.
6 seconds. Honey has to pull. Kuru Whiwhitoru, no good. Hasn't had a great shooting tournament, in all honesty, Josh.
No, I've seen a lot of wide open shots here from Honey Cooney, which has been unusual.
Hannah looks so calm.
You can't let that happen.
Ooh. Maybe on another rim that would have gone in, unfortunately. Tauranga thanking the basketball lords. The lead has not gotten out further than 14.
Great defense.
Turnovers killing Tauranga at the moment. They're quite fortunate Canterbury hasn't really capitalised in transition. Ivy Brown fouled.
Just dumb.
Not one you want to give away and send Ivy to the free throw line. We'll see that again. And clear as day, her feet taken out completely.
Yeah, just on the box out. Just gave her like 3 kuru tautukus. And here's that timeout that we think we've been asking for a quarter.
Any adjustments that you'd make coming out of this timeout? Was something you would do differently, or was just re-emphasising some points?
I think, no, Tauranga kind of need to change their offense with a little bit of on-ball action for Anika. There's a lot of one-on-one at the moment, relying on their penetration and kick actions, which I think Canterbury has done a great job at getting beat initially, recovering, and then closing out on the shooters.
Not to mention, Olivia Lassie only on 2 points. Admittedly, she was in foul trouble. Had a couple of tough gigs, as we see multiple on the screen. Shout out to the sponsor, Molten, for providing the game balls. But Olivia Lassie is someone you'd look to go to as well?
Yeah, I think hasn't touched the ball the amount that I like, because, you know, obviously you said the 2 hutta early in the first quarter. But I think getting her into the on-ball action like they did last night, with even per se with Anika Highland or Honey Cooney setting the screen, just to throw it off a little bit, because she can get downhill. But I think Canterbury are doing a great job with their switching. It's aggressive. It's making things a little bit harder. So they might need to look at a few backdoor cuts actions there.
Yeah, the coverage solutions is a little bit more difficult on a switch, but they've done a good job to do that and neutralise all the actions. Olivia Lassie, just looking at her stats from last night, 19 points and 14 rebounds. Someone that's a vital part of their role and has been a little bit invisible today, so they'll hope to go to her a bit more as Ivy Brown sinks her first kuru tautaku. Just under 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. The crowd beginning to build, and no doubt they'll stay around for the boys' final matchup between Canterbury and Waikato after this one.
Yeah, see Canterbury adding to their already big amount of kuru tautakus. I think this is number 21 for the game.
21?
Yeah, 21
Holy
kuru tautakus.
guacamole. That's quite a few free throws, Josh.
Yeah. And that was Tauranga's big thing last night. You know, they gave away 14 to Bailey in the first half.
Wow.
So they're just kind of adding to it. As I see the defense there by Canterbury, just so swarming, just forcing everything to be difficult. And as we see there, just a contested jumper
Got to finish your possession though. Offensive rebound means, and a turnover yet again for Tauranga. You don't want to give Canterbury too many chances in transition, as Kiki Lene off the Papamiri for that one. An uncharacteristic.
Yep. She just needs to play off 2 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You see, just play off 2. She's
had runners with her too.
Yeah, athletic enough to finish against the shorter Sophie Rogers, as we see a lead pass here by Olivia Lassie, as we see a kuru tuwhi toru there by Sophie Rogers.
Little teardrop 3 moment, 48, 30, 35 now, corrected as Kiki goes to the on-ball screen. Ivy finds her, and an on-ball screen now from Hannah Lacey. A turnover and a chance to go in trans for Tauranga this time.
I haven't said it enough, but I really don't like the pocket passes, especially with the bigger. You just throw it up to Hannah.
Yeah.
Anika's not going to get that. Yeah.
Or throw the messy pass.
Throw the messy.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's, you know, you spoke about it yesterday. Judge Flavel always says, don't do the home run play, just hit your singles.
Yeah,
hit your singles, make it easier for you. You don't need to overcomplicate basketball, right?
No, 100%. It's a simple game.
Simple game in essence.
There are solutions for every coverage that we play this game in.
Ivy Brown turns the corner. Ashlyn Reen backdoor cutting. Hannah Lacey sees space, can't connect, and Tauranga now going in trans for the 2nd time in a row. But turn it over. That's turnover number 13.
I think that's the biggest difference in both teams is their execution in transition. Canterbury have just been so much better in that category with finishing around the rim. As we see Hannah just saying, "Oh, I've missed 2 in a row now."
Getting a bit frustrated with herself.
You need to relax.
Emma Lofhagen will play the point now. Nice tip from Anika Highland. I like the defensive intensity. Probably could see a bit more of that from Tauranga. Haven't quite seen the same aggressive coverages from them. I like Anika Highland trying to blow up the DHO. Could afford to do a little bit of that on the on-ball screens.
Yeah, 100%. They're just allowing Canterbury to just flow into their actions and kind of get whatever they want, you know.
Ivy Brown will turn the corner.
Great
take
job.
it against a smaller Sophie Rogers.
I think Ivy Brown does a great job at finding the contact and getting into her 2-foot actions. Playing off 2, she does a great job of that. She's got a great step through. So
as 2 coaches here, we always hammer down the point, play off of 2 feet, right?
And
so much more effective.
Make your free throws.
Make your free throws and play off 2 feet. If you're a young hooper out there, those are the 2 things you can take away from today as Ivy buries her first kuru tautaku. Across the board, seen a lot of 1-foot finishes and 1-foot passes that just make life so much harder. As an offensive two-dupper again, that's another thing. Box out.
Box out, yeah. Tauranga aren't doing a very good job dealing with the height of Canterbury. As we see Olivia Lassie with a nice spin move off to her non-preferred right hand.
Only her 4th points of the game. We spoke about that just previously. You'd like to see her get going a little bit more. Maddie Cunningham shovels it to Emma Lofhagen. Ashlyn Reen looking to go downhill. Defended well. And there goes Hannah Lacey. Nice.
Great pass.
Hey, that's a great coverage solution to a switch, is just to slip out of it, right?
And with a very good player who can see over the defense too, you know. When you play high hands with her, great cut there from Anika, and it draws the hara and makes the pakete.
The hoop and the harm for Anika Highland. See that one more time. And just so flashy, little English off the glass, causing Sam Watkins to call a timeout.
Yeah.
You know, it got out to about 15-ish, back to 10, 4.5 minutes left to play in this 3rd quarter. What is Sam Watkins' corridor right now?
Oh, just keep it simple. You know, like basketball's a simple game. Go with what's working with them, their action, get into I'd like to see a little bit more Ash Ivy high on ball screen because that works really well. Funny enough, this game, Ashlyn Reen's just been a little bit passive. The early hara, I don't know what's going on there, but Ash hasn't really got going, so hopefully she can start going a little bit quicker.
I think for Tauranga, offensively as well, shooting 4 from 23 from beyond the arc, and only 16 points in the paint of 39. I think that's going to be their best bit, is to try and get at the rim. That was perfect from Anika Highland slashing. You know, Canterbury then forced a foul. If you just settle for outside looks, Canterbury aren't forced to play any defence.
No.
And if you're not shooting well from beyond the arc, why keep going to it, right?
Yeah, I think just what Anika did just there, just backdoor cuts, you know, because they're playing so high up and defending Canterbury Yard. They're wide open for backdoor cuts. As we see, Anika there get the one backdoor. Hopefully they knew that.
She'll line up and shoot to Guru Totukus. Could bring the lead. Guru Totuku, sorry.
Yeah.
Forgot about the N one. And
But
Aaliyah
that's-
Newton back on the floor.
That's been the MO, right? One shot offense for Tauranga. Like, why are you throwing it there? Throw it to Aaliyah Newton.
Josh is in his coaching hat right now, asking all the important questions.
Yeah. Sorry, that just went fully coach mode just then.
Forgot he was on a hot mic.
Yeah.
Anika Highland, a tough midi.
Oh, that was tough.
Ooh, Anika
Yeah.
Highland looking to dance,
Right.
and games within single digits, Josh.
Yeah, nothing wrong with the defense there from Kavana Lenny. Just a better offensive.
Ivy Brown looking to attack, and Evie Leeson getting deep in the paint and defended well. A bit of momentum in Tauranga's favour. A bucket here could be interesting.
Yeah, just need to wall up a little bit better. And there is the Kudu Fifi Toru. Oh, that really needed to go for Tauranga.
They would have liked that. And then Sophia Rogers, just a frustration foul. Let's see that one more time. A great find from Honey Cooney. Sophia Rogers is a high caliber three-point shooter.
Oh, just.
And that'll be her second putter of the game. Only three for Tauranga in this quarter, so not too dangerous.
Done a better job at not fouling.
Dribble handoff. Maddie Cunningham deciding to attack downhill and draws that hara. I
Yes.
don't believe that should be on Sophie Rogers. Foul will go against Mariana Maunga.
Yeah, just, yeah, if you can use your hands, you can use your feet. Just needs
Yep.
to slide her feet over, cut Madison Cunningham off, you know.
I like that saying.
Hmm?
If you can use your hands, you can use your
Yeah,
feet. Put
there
that
you
on a
go.
t-shirt.
Yeah.
Maddie Cunningham buries the first free throw and extends that lead now to 9. Could go back to double digits if she
Then-
goes 100%.
Yeah, this is someone that you do not want to get going. You know, she's seeing the ball go through once. So we see Ivy Brown working hard again.
Anika Highland now. And Sophie Rogers rips baseline, defended well. Has to find a teammate. Everyone just standing still. Olivia Lassie now looking to dance with Ivory Brown. Footwork is great. Great dribble drive from Tauranga this position.
Yeah, that was a lot better of a offensive possession there by Tauranga. They got some action going. Penetration into the key, 2 feet in the post. I mean in the paint, sorry.
Oh, almost a treble
yeah.
for Aaliyah Newton. Nice give and go action, Maddie Cunningham, but a predictable pass.
Doesn't need to go that deep into the paint there. Just
Honey
and
Cooney
relief.
left all alone.
Honey Cooney.
You know, despite the fact she's not had a lot of success, she's going to pull that all day.
Yeah.
And if you Canterbury, you can't leave shooters wide open.
Canterbury been a little bit lucky there in terms of what's been happening with Honey Cooney as we see Kavana just settle the troops.
Really
Get-
nice patience for Kiki here.
Yeah, that's
Steps
a better
into a
look.
rhythm 3, in and out off the tapa. Now Tauranga with a chance to chip away at this lead a little bit. Olivia Lassie catches with momentum. Good find. Woo! Big
Yeah, Anika
kudu.
Cooney. And that's a
50.
6-point game.
It's a 6-point game. Does Sam Watkins have another timeout? Do you know? I think he might
Well,
have used them both.
No, this is the third quarter.
Oh, yes, of course. Oh, my goodness. It's just gone so fast.
Yeah, we're in the third quarter, Maya.
Oh, I'm losing my mind.
Yeah. Yeah, it's massive.
Kiki attacks
Yeah,
downhill, and I think that's a really great option.
Yeah.
These guys got to put pressure on this Tauranga defense.
As we see, great find there from Olivia Lassie. You know, give it to the person that's pretty much carried them this game.
Yeah, Nika Highland up to 13 points now with that. Everyone else in single digits still, as Kiki Lene lines up to bury a couple. And back Tupper for the first one. Free throw shooting. These are free throws number 26 and 27 for Canterbury. Shooting 70% today, Josh, which
Yeah,
is a lot better than we've seen previous.
Yeah, a lot higher than the other ones. They might have bumped the overall tournament up to 50%. With their
Possibly even crack a bit of 55,
55,
maybe?
yeah.
dare I say it?
Yeah, mid-50s.
Go crazy, eh?
Which is, oh, Nika
And
Highland
Nika
just
Highland
hit
on a
one.
heater off the front tupper, but offensive two-duppers, they are a theme of this year's tournament. Sophie Rogers drives and draws. Sophie Rogers has a real knack for getting in the paint and drawing fouls.
She's a very good shooter from the kuru tautuku as well, so you'd expect her to finish both.
So that's
Can
a
get within
third
5.
Yeah, interesting. Third foul she's drawn herself as well, which is quite impressive, and again has a knack for that, attacking that back line of the defense that are out of rotation. And buries the first with a smile on her face. Here she goes for her second, just so calm,
5-point
composed.
game, Maya.
And this is what we want out of a grand final, right? Just over 1 minute to go in the women's grand final matchup here at MainPower Stadium. And
Great defense from Olivia Lassie.
handoff to Hannah Lacey Rameka, who exercises some patience. Give and go. Not great spacing, I'm going to say it, for Canterbury. And really aggressive defense from Tauranga. Hannah Lacey. And that's a shot clock violation. Tauranga.
Great defense from Tauranga.
Happy, smiles on their faces, cheering. An opportunity to claw it back to the closest it's been since it became a little bit of a blowout.
Canterbury just need to be careful with what they're doing here. Another score here. We're game on. We're going into the 4th quarter. As you see, Nika Highland. Just in and out off the bank.
Would have been huge if it went 51-46. We've got 30 seconds to go. Let's have another look at that. And that's a great rhythm shot, right? You've got to contest that. Make her put the ball on the floor at the moment.
Yeah, you're going to have to start guarding her as soon as she steps over halfway.
Ashlyn Reen gets in the way of Hannah Lacey Rameka. Nowhere to go. And a great look for Evie Leeson, but travels. So Sophie Rogers, significantly smaller in that matchup, forces a turnover.
She's doing a great job because they're looking to isolate her on those switches, see if they can get a bit of a advantage, because they do have a height advantage there against Sophie Rogers, but she's doing a great job at...
Olivia Lassie goes downhill against Ashlyn Reen,
Great
who
block
gets
there
that
from Ashlyn Reen.
out of here. Anika Highland off the
big.
Papamuri. That is huge going into 3-quarter time. 51-48. It got out to as much as 15 in that quarter, Josh. Now going into the 4th, it's a 3-point game.
3-point game, yeah. Canterbury were looking pretty comfortable up 15. And then Tauranga just clawed their way back, winning that quarter 18-11.
What do you think it was, Josh? Coach's perspective, what do you think changed?
I just think this girl on the screen here in the replay, Anika Highland, just kind of caught fire a little bit here in the back end. Believe she had double figures in that quarter. I'm just checking our stats. Yeah, she may have. She has 7. Yeah, she had 9. 9 of their 18. So she kind of got going a little bit there, which, you know, I'm Coach Sam, I'm a little bit worried.
Yeah.
She's kind of got a little bit of rhythm. She has put up a ton of shots. She is 6 or 17, but you know she is getting them up. And if no one else is going to shoot them, then I'll just shoot them.
Yeah, absolutely. Scoring, interestingly, slowed down for both these teams significantly. We saw Canterbury for a majority of the tournament in the 100s and had 70 last night. Same with Tauranga, had about a 70-point game, and then just scoring completely slowed for both these teams. I think testament to the really great aggressive defense being played at the moment.
Yeah, I also think Tauranga really stepped up their defense. They were swarming, they were double teaming. They did a lot better of forcing things out and then forcing Canterbury into a couple turnovers there at the end of their offensive positions.
So if you're Canterbury, you've had a great lead. You've shown that you can dominate this team respectfully. We had a 15-point lead, right? You've got to say it. What can they do now to adjust to get back out in front?
Oh, I think they just need to stay the course. They kind of went away from dominating the paint a little bit, which kind of hurt them. Tauranga in their defense, they did a great job at forcing turnovers, not giving away hudders, which they were doing in the first part of the first half and the first part of that 3rd quarter. So they're doing a better job at not committing hudders.
Here we go. It is 4th quarter time here in the women's grand final matchup. Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals at MainPower Stadium. Rangiora And it's a 3-point game. Tauranga can tie things up at most with a 3-ball here.
Finished on a 12-2 run there, did Tauranga.
And basketball is a game of runs, nothing we don't expect, and it's making for a great grand final. Here as the crowd builds in Rangiora, you can see on the screens
great.
behind you as Ashlyn Reen gets out in the break.
Yeah, just kind of like went to the side. Sophie had to move a little bit. Yeah, tough. I'm not there.
I think that's a good call from Blake Rosanowski. I don't think that was necessarily an offensive foul. Ashlyn didn't really do anything illegal, so Kuru Tautaku buried.
Big. These are big Kuru Tautaku in the contents of this game to get them up by 2 possessions, which he already has just then.
See the crowd behind beginning to build even more. Great toot-upper from the Tauranga team. They are trailing by 4 with that made free throw.
Tauranga have done a better job on the defensive boards too.
Sophie Rogers just been a queen of the rip and go today. And Anika Highland, the woman of the hour, guarded by Ivy Brown. Honey Cooney left all alone. Off the hands of Hannah Lacey Rameka. Puts her hand up to say my bad and awards Tauranga another possession.
If I'm Tauranga, I like that shot.
Yep.
Honey Cooney in the corner, you know. If I'm Canterbury, you're living dangerously.
You are. Honey Cooney, despite a lack of success today, is a really good 3-point shooter. And Maya Kahuta in the game for Sophie Rogers has done a great job these last few minutes, creating opportunities for her team and playing good defense. Anika Highland now, all the attention on her. And a foul committed by Emma Lofhagen. Hands in the air, I can't believe it, ref.
Yeah. Emma has that little left hand flick at the ball, which kind of seen there by our referee. Team in great.
And sideline inbound. Shot clock should go to 14. Honey Cooney reads the defense well and slips out. They'll be wanting to get the ball in the hands of this woman here, Anika Highland, off the Papa Miri. And here they go in transition. The ladies in red, a good start to the 4th quarter, 54-48. The crowd beginning to erupt a little bit.
You like that, your starting 4 running the floor, finishing in the break, you know.
That's where they feast the most, right?
I guess that is your starting 5, throwing it to her as well.
Great pass to Maika Huda down below. Defended well. Mariana Monga will cut 6 seconds to work with.
Great find. Oh, great work.
Off the front tupper.
It was pretty casual there.
You take it, right?
Oh, and it's just a casual turnover there by Emma Lofhagen. You can't afford to have those, you know, offensive toot-up and then a turnover. We could be in for a 2-point game.
Anika Highland attacks Ivy Brown off the back foot. Honey Cooney gets Kiki up in the air, and that's where you need to be disciplined. You can't even see Kiki just taking a bit of a roly-poly and a frustrated sigh. That was one hell of a shot fake. It kind of got me jumping out of my seat a little bit.
Oh yeah, Honey Cooney is like, oh, I'm going to get taken out here.
Yeah, a little bit scared for her life, I think.
Yeah, Canterbury just need to stop jumping at the 3-point shots, you know, because Tauranga are doing a good job at pump faking.
Anika Highland, a little bit long, and another offensive rebound. 8 seconds now. Not much happening for Tauranga. Gonna have to force up something pretty uncomfortable right now. Honey Cooney had a good look at it. And now Canterbury.
Yeah, just need to settle here. Just get a nice look, you know. They worked all hard to get the ball back after the great cut there. And finished by Ashlyn Reen.
Nice wedge screen action to get Ashlyn downhill. She's a great slashing big. And finishes well at the rim. Canterbury lead by 6 now, 7.5 minutes to go. Anybody's game at this point, Josh.
Yeah, it is. Canterbury just, I think, working it away, and Tauranga just trying to force their way into the very long arms of Olivia.
And a last shot clock heave for Honey Cooney. Come off the Papa Muri. That was a great defensive position for the ladies in red. Can they get it done at the other end?
Yeah. Ashlyn Reen's just using her height, and here comes the X-cut for Ashlyn Reen again.
Another, such a simple action in the game of basketball. She can't connect.
Yeah.
But a great look, right?
Yeah,
like,
great look.
You know, if you're getting a wide open cut for one of your best slashes in the game.
Yeah, she's coming off her right hand too,
Yep.
which is great.
Nika
And
Highland, oh,
Ooh.
off the tupper. You would have liked to see that one go. Now an opportunity in trans once again for our gals in red. Everyone just jogging back a bit,
Yep.
some sore bodies, I
A
think.
bit of like taking their time.
Hunter fires to the corner. Emma Lofhagen can't connect
Probably
on
not
anything.
the shot that Sam's looking for there.
Honeycutie will slow the pace, has Kiki Lene on her locked in. A little bit stagnant at the moment. Body's looking tired for Tauranga. Mariana Maunga will
Big
connect.
Kuruwhiwhi Toru, you know, just lulled. Tauranga had nothing really going there. Just Canterbury just really like casual.
And that's a really tough shot for Emma Lofhagen, off balance, not on her strong hand. And in the context of the game, every possession important. They could tie things up here. Tauranga!
Tied game.
Even Stevens, 56 apiece. And it's getting hot in here.
Yeah, it is. This pressure's just gone straight back onto Canterbury.
Ashlyn Reen downhill finds a wide open Kiki. This could be huge off the front tupper.
Yeah, big rebound there by...
Now Tauranga, for the first time since I want to say the second quarter, have a chance to take the lead.
Yeah, massive.
And get the ball in the hands of that woman there. Nika Highland, Liv Lassie with a step back. And taking their time on this possession. Maya Kahura blocked away by Ashlyn Reen.
Great defense there from Ashlyn Reen.
See that again, Ashlyn Reen.
Timeout from Tauranga.
So it's
Big
56 all.
possession. Yeah.
5 minutes left to go in this grand final matchup at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals. Crowd is heated here in Rangiora. What have you made of it, Josh, and what are you expecting to see these next 5 minutes?
Yeah, just a bit better execution from Canterbury, right? You just got to get it to the players that you know can do the job. You know, those last two possessions, I don't think you need that wide open three and then the drive into two because they've just tied the game up. They've just worked the ball around. That X-cut's been working really well for them. You know, just keep going, pounding it into that. Ashlyn Reen at the rim. What more can you ask for?
Once again, basketball is a simple game, right? In the essence, you don't need to overcomplicate it. If something's working for you, stick with it.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you don't really need 4 shots from players there. So we'll see what he comes out with. Be interesting to see what Tauranga come out in this out of timeout play with 4.1 to go. 5 minutes to go, tie ball game.
This is what we live for, right? This is
it's
exactly what you
for.
want out of a grand final matchup. The crowd is loud, heated, everybody's on their feet, everybody is engaged, the feels are high. And we're underway. 4 seconds on the shot clock for Tauranga, and that is far too easy, you'd think.
Just lucky there that Ashlyn Reen and Kavana have long limbs and just kind of put them off a little bit.
An important position for Canterbury here, who have slowed down significantly on the offensive end. Great X-cut for Kiki. She's going to look to force something up off the back tupper. Great rebound for Ashlyn Reen.
Just missed her. Just needs to relax.
Kiki left all alone, will pull it, and that's
that
a
looks
huge...
good. Massive shot from Kavana Lenny. You know, missed the little jumper, but Ashlyn Reen with the offensive two-upper, which leads to a wide open Kuruwhiwhi Toru for Kavana Lenny.
That's a huge bucket, and Anika Highland attacks at the rim and will send herself to the free throw line. A low fouling affair in this last quarter. Only 3-1 the foul count now as we take a look at that huge three-point shot from Kiki Lene. Hasn't hit her last few.
No.
So to shoot that in rhythm at this time in the game,
Massive.
that's a huge shot.
Yeah.
Anika Highland.
Oh, it's a big miss there.
That is, you know, conversely, coming off the back of that huge three from Kiki, need these free throws.
Yeah, the free throw
discrepancy? I think that's the word you're looking for.
Yeah. That's just Tauranga's 12 and 13 free throws, whereas Canterbury have had 29 attempts at the kuru tautuku. Here we go with their little brush screen in Ivy Brown. Easy. That's what they need to go to, bread and butter.
You'd think there would be an adjustment made after multiple scores coming off of that action, but great job Canterbury sticking with their guns, sticking to what's working. Another cut down the other end this time, and Maya Kahuta, who has been huge off the front tapa. Now Canterbury with a lot of momentum in their favour. They only lead by 4.
Yeah.
And Ivy Brown slashing through the lane.
Just needs to relax, run the X action that they've been running.
Ashenreen searching for Evie Leeson. 6 seconds to work with now. Kiki in rhythm, can't connect. No rush needed for Tauranga.
No
but
rush.
a bucket though
Yeah,
needed.
they need a bucket here in the contents. Canterbury just need a big stop. Yeah, travel there.
A very timely turnover as the crowd supporting Canterbury mainly makes some noise. 61-57. Aaliyah Newton will take a seat. Hannah Lacey Rameka back in the game. Just over 3 minutes to go. Plenty of time.
It's interesting here with Canterbury going with no traditional point guard. And here comes that X cut. Yep.
Much better defended. But Kiki Lene gliding to the cup, everything but the finish. An opportunity in trans for Tauranga. Anika Highland.
Great defense.
And you want to force her into that shot all day long. Just gone under 3 minutes. Still anybody's game. Canterbury looking favourable at the moment.
Yeah,
Great
you're
skip
leaving
pass.
a shooter wide open.
Hasn't had a lot of luck from beyond the arc today,
No,
Hannah Lacey.
No. In particular, both teams haven't shot that well. Ooh, interestingly screened there.
Interesting, a good word to describe it. Liv Lassie connects in the mid-range, back to a 2-point game. 2.5 minutes to go. Canterbury looking to be patient on this position.
Go back to the X cut, Whānau.
Evie Leeson loses the ball and subsequently turns it over. Tauranga could even things up here.
Yeah, just...
Olivia Lassie.
Tough finish there with the right hand.
And things are back to even. Stevens, Canterbury got out on a little run, but and a turnover. Anika Highland. This position huge.
Big Kuruwhiwhi turu.
And a rebounding foul goes against Tauranga. That's the second of the quarter. Just under 2 minutes to play, and it's an even game, Josh.
Yes,
what
it
a
is.
final.
Canterbury just need to go back to the X cut.
Again, don't overcomplicate the game of
No.
basketball, ladies and gentlemen.
I think 149 to go. Any game is in the balance. Canterbury looked like they were cruising for a little bit there, and Tauranga just fighting back.
Yeah, don't forget Canterbury led by 15, 16 at one point. Tauranga's biggest lead only being 1. Ashton Reen doing what she does best.
Great finish at the rim. Attack the slower defender with a left to right crossover and finishes with a strong hand. She's been great today.
The crowd loud, chanting the ladies in red. Tauranga need a bucket. And Anika Highland,
It's
way too long.
Not what you need.
And another turnover.
Oh.
They'll be kicking themselves for that one.
Oh,
Kiki
yes,
Lene,
just chill.
7 seconds to work with. Elevated pressure from Honey Cooney. This could be huge. And
Kavana Lenny! Massive Kuruwhiwhi turu.
Big time players.
Put them up
make
by 5.
big time shots. Up 5. Tauranga desperate for an answer right now.
And
Anika Highland can't get
just
one
a little
of her
bit short.
own, and a trans opportunity.
Evie just needs to chill. They don't need anything crazy here.
Ivy Brown slows things up. A desperate position for Tauranga now. Only their 3rd hudder of the game. We're at that point now where teams need to foul.
How
And-
good has Evie Leeson been running the floor today?
And catching some pretty tough gigs
Yeah.
in terms of transition passes as
Yeah.
Sam Watkins uses his wahike.
Yeah.
Canterbury up 5.
Yep.
What's the strategy on both sides? Let's start with Tauranga.
You're fouling. You're going for steals. You can't get the steal. You have to foul. Yeah. You know, they got 1 foul to give, so they're fouling twice here. In saying that, who are you fouling? Interesting. Canterbury have been very good at the kuruto tuku today, 19 to 29. If I'm Sam, I'm just like, no turnovers, girls. Just get the ball in, be strong with it. You know, interesting though, each team with a timeout each. So Tauranga could have saved another one early, later. But hey, what a final.
What a final indeed. As I said before, Canterbury led by 16 at one point. Tauranga have clawed it all the way back, and for the entirety of the fourth quarter made this an absolute ball game. Execution now essential for both sides,
Yep.
really. Canterbury not comfortable with a 5-point lead, as you can hear the loud crowd behind us. All the feels are high at MainPower Stadium, Rangiora.
Tauranga going for a little bit of a steal, no, and then we're fouling. There's the quick foul. I'm assuming the same.
And you can hear the
Yeah,
instruction
same
from
again.
coach running that again, and a quick foul once again for Tauranga we're expecting.
Yeah, Evie. Yeah, we got a
Oh,
foul.
Mariana doesn't know the,
Yeah,
doesn't know
there
the
it
drill
is.
quite.
Yeah, don't know the drill
Yeah.
there.
Obviously you want to foul as quickly as you can to allow yourself the most amount of times to get buckets down the other end, and Ivy Brown finds herself at the kuruto tuku line. Big free throws for Ivy.
Yeah, no, these are massive to go with. I think Ivy Brown. Oh, can we say ice the game close to it? No, I can't say that.
Look, let's not do the whole commentator curse thing, please, Josh.
Yeah, Ivy Brown's been very instrumental. She hasn't actually shot the ball well, but she's done other things. She's got 9 rebounds, 4 assists. Oh, massive here.
That's a huge offensive toot-up.
Yeah.
Liv Lassie forced a foul and put a high-caliber free throw shooter at the line, Hana Lacey Rameka. Her first free throws of today's game, but
Yep.
what an offensive rebound. Offensive rebound number 17
Yep.
for Canterbury.
Yeah, that's just really been the MO there. So we heard the buzzer go off there.
You know, I think that's a little bit unfair to get the buzzer
you
going
can't-
on her first
you gotta
shot.
let her
But
shoot the next one. Yeah.
timeout on a make as requested by Brent Bazant of Tauranga. And misses both. Does Hana Lacey Rameka scrunches up her face, and
Canterbury have the ball.
a timeout for Brent Bazant. He probably doesn't actually want that anymore.
Yeah, Sam's looking over there thinking, oh, was that mine? Whose timeout was that?
Nonetheless, he has it, and a time to talk strategy. Canterbury up 6, 16 seconds to go. A 2-possession game. It's doable, Josh,
Yep.
but it's tough.
Yeah, well, Canterbury just kind of ruined Tauranga's chance, well, minimised Tauranga's chances there with their 2 offensive toot-uppers off the there. So, hey, what a great final though.
Yeah, it's been
Tied.
awesome, and this is exactly the competition that people are expecting when they come to watch these grand final matchups. Another on the way after this. Canterbury men take on the Waikato men to battle for a gold medal.
Yeah, just more of a spread of points from Canterbury. You know, we see here Hannah with 15, Ivy with 10, Ashen with 12, Kiki leading the way with 19.
A great scoring effort across the board, yeah, like you said, for Canterbury. And that speaks to the depth they have as a team. Tauranga maybe not the same amount of depth.
Yeah, no, and he's able to rotate it. You know, he doesn't have 2 of his point guards out there, so he's just got a bigger lineup. And
a foul committed once again. Hana Lacey Rameka, 0 from 2 on her last free throw trip, but promising her teammates, I'm going to make these ones.
yeah, I'm going to make these ones. Sam's still coaching over there, like she's coaching to the death. How's about looking for back-to-back national titles for Sam Watkins?
Something you can do, Josh.
No,
So
hey, sorry to rub it in. You can't do that either.
Oh, yep. back-to-back silver medals for Josh and I. The minute we left, they got a gold medal, about to get another one.
I know. We have to go back-to-back. Hey, happy for them. And
Off
there's
the
Hannah
tupper.
missing both.
And possession will go away of Tauranga now. No timeout from Brent Bazan. They trail by 7. It's looking unlikely. We play to the final whistle.
Yeah.
Tauranga, a huge possession for these guys. They've got to go as quickly as they can.
Yeah, no fouls.
And
I think
they've got to pull that.
Just got to shoot that.
And air ball
Saved there from Annie Cooney. And we see back-to-back national titles.
Canterbury.
Canterbury.
Are back-to-back champions at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals with a 68-61 victory over Tauranga.
Yeah, kudos to Tauranga though. They put up a big, massive fight there, bringing it back, tied the game at 51 all, I believe.
An amazing effort, and a really good final here at MainPower Stadium in Rangiora. As you can hear, the crowd erupting behind me and the girls with their cheers. There's nothing like the feeling of winning a national title, Josh.
No, hey, actually,
I mean, I wouldn't know what it feels like.
I do kind of know what it feels like as a coach, winning a few for Lincoln Uni in terms of 3x3. But what a game that we had, tied 61 all with 2 minutes to go, and then Canterbury running off a 7-0 run to finish the game. So awesome to see that.
Amazing effort from both sides as they shake the referee's hands and give each other hugs. You could love to see the good sportsmanship across the board, as you can see the coaches high-fiving each other there. A really good effort from not only the girls but the coaches. A lot of strategy and a lot of preparation going into these tournaments.
Oh yeah, it takes a lot to get prepared for these types of things. And for one team to go away and win the whole thing is great, you know, and we've been there ourselves, going all the way to make the final. It's very difficult to make a final. Even if you are the hot favourites, they still struggle to get in there and get a rhythm. But Tauranga, give kudos to them. They played a great final today.
They played a really, really good final. Any standout performances that you think are worth mentioning, Josh?
Oh, I think Hannah Lacey Ademika was very instrumental. Ivy Brown, Ashton Reen and Kavana Lenny with that big kudu whiwhi turu there. But for Tauranga, Nika Highland worked well. Olivia Lassie, didn't see too much of her because she was in foul trouble. Sophie Rogers was good. I think overall, great tournament. But, you know, one team can win, and kudos to Canterbury there today.
100%. Another vital role of the Canterbury women's team is Kiki Kavana Lene. She is going to have a quick corridor with James in just a second. I think Canterbury with a really great team effort, not really one player that stood out like a rose among thorns, just a really great deep team, and that means that conversely they got the championship title from that. James will have a quick corridor with Kiki, and Kiki, a big kiss and a hug from Mum, standing on the baseline. And a great family woman is Kiki Lene. And we're going to head over to James with Kiki now.
Kiki came all the way back Tauranga to tie the game, and then 2 really key 3-point buckets. How did it feel as the game was in motion and to hit those shots?
I think you can never take responsibility for the game. It all takes a team effort. We all came out and we gave it our all. We were all pretty fatigued, but I think it was all a mental game. We were up a little bit, and then they came back as they do. We got the shooters, Honey Cooney and Anika Highland, who are hitting some pretty important shots. But I think it was just to lock in and focus and stay positive as much as we can. And remember, we're in a team and it's not an individual sport, just to stay together,
No, I think it's 2 years in a row for this team here, and it was kind of quiet in the stadium as, you know, Canterbury built a bit of a lead. Tauranga came back, which almost was the best thing for you, is that really got the crowd into it. Did you feel that as you were playing there, especially hitting the shots and getting the stops?
Yeah, I mean, being at a home court, it's pretty cool to be able to, achieve this, a result and win the Nationals. So, definitely feel the energy of the crowd, family and loved ones that are all sitting in the crowd to be able to, you're doing it for them and they're behind you. So it's definitely great energy to have on the court,
No, awesome. Well, fantastic job. Great, exciting win. It's always the most fun to watch those ones. So go celebrate with the team and enjoy. Hopefully we get a few in the tournament team at the end. Well done. Back to you, Maya.
Thank you, James, and thank you, Kiki, the captain of the Canterbury women's team, who just won back-to-back titles here at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals in MainPower Stadium, Rangiora. We're going to take a little bit of a break. And on the other side, the Canterbury men take on the Waikato men for a gold medal match. Can Canterbury go both sides? You'll just have to see. Ka kite anō.
Hey, I'm Dylan Boucher from Basketball New Zealand, here at Kakaramia School. Just having some great fun with the kids here with our Hoops and Schools programs. Your school can be one of these schools having the fun with our Tall Blacks and Tall Ferns and local NBL and Tauihi teams. Nothing but fun going on out here, prizes given away, kids making shots, laughter, fun, that's what it's all about.
Over the past 2 years alone, we've managed to install nearly 50 hoops across 25 Taranaki schools in the region. Not only are we providing opportunities for tamariki and rangatahi to participate, we're also proving the sustainability of the program itself as we continue to grow momentum right across the motu.
Hoops and Schools continues to deliver amazing opportunities for kids all over New Zealand, giving them access to basketball no matter where they are.
We're really grateful for having the Hoops and Schools program in Taranaki. We are bursting at the seams in terms of facilities. We have something like 100 plus primary and intermediate school teams. Providing these hoops to the kids fitted in with the whole growth of the game. I know that having these hoops in the schools will just support the whole program and see the future growth of the game.
When you've grown up in a place like this, it never leaves you.
Kachimu te tai, kapari te tai, tēnei te tai, e huri.
More cool was the way of saying I'm here and I'm beautiful.
It's all connected in one place.
So stunning.
Bro, get out of here.
Watch everything for Katama. Your favourite shows. Wherever you are, join in. In more places than ever.
Join us for a great time.
TikTok, Instagram, Facebook and YouTube with Māori Active.
Oh, we're more than just rugby players. We've got heaps of skills.
And now it's all on your biggest screen. With the new TV app on the latest smart TVs. Be part of something bigger.
There's history here, and you can feel it.
Māori Plus.
Right, kia ora, we're here. The men's teams are just about to warm up, but before we get on to that, we're actually luckily joined here. We've only got 2 headsets, but we have Sam Watkins here, championship winner 2 years in a row, am I right? And you've been in the final game a number of times, so how good was it to, I guess, win quite an exciting final? You had a lead, and you're like, oh, this is going to be quite a nice game here, and then all of a sudden, no, it wasn't, but the key plays down the stretch.
I didn't have Cam to bail me out this year like I did last year with the Waikato team, but no, the girls, they executed well.
You know, there was a couple of things that we needed to push through, but you know, down the stretch, you know, Kiki made a few big shots. Ash and Hannah crashed the boards hard to get those extra positions for us, and a little bit of an anticlimactic finish as well down the end where we couldn't really, we were missing free throws and then getting extra rebounds and then missing free throws and the timeouts and whatnot. But yeah, just happy to get it done, and the girls are stoked.
No, they should be. I mean, it's one of those ones where you're like, okay, you know, you knew they were a good team. They've got to be a good team to make it into the final two. And, you know, even if we were up by a bit, the same as if your team was down, there's going to be a battle and it's going to get closer than it might appear at one stage. And it got really, really close. And then it really was the defense that sort of stepped up when you needed to. Yeah,
for sure. And I think, you know, it was kind of their players off the bench that were doing the damage early. You know, Sophie Rogers we knew she could shoot, but we were kind of sending more attention towards the three-headed beast, as Josh said last night, with Liv, Anika and Honey. But, you know, Sophie played well. They had a couple other girls off the bench that shot the ball really well, and then Anika just kind of caught fire in the second half, and that was a tough cover for us too. But, yeah, just managed to find a way, as good teams do, and got it done.
Yeah, so plans for you and the team now. So obviously this has been the focal point of the rep season here, like finishing now. So, you know, I figure most of the team, if not all of them, are going to stick around and watch the men's grand final and then find out who gets, you've got the medal ceremony, so you've got to be there for that anyway. But what's the plans after today for you and for the team?
Well, Coach Adam of the boys team, we used to live together as well, so he's just moved out, but we're trying to bring two back to Stackhouse so we can sit them next to each other. But yeah, no, we got quick turnaround. Our Lincoln team has a catch-up game tomorrow, and 5 of them are in that, and then so no rest for the wicked a little bit, and then half of the team as well playing for the Wildcats. So in 2 weeks at the Tupi League, we're going to be taken off there as well. So not much of a break.
You're involved with that as well. I forgot, you literally do not really have a break as well. So. No, it's very nice. You know, you can have one for each hand hold up and have the photo up. So congratulations.
Appreciate
awesome tournament. Well
Cheers,
done.
James. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Exciting to win down here.
Cheers.
Right, so you can just see the two teams here lining up on the court. It's Canterbury going up against what I thought was an extremely impressive Waikato team. I've got Josh Thompson here next to me. 2 games in a row for you, Josh, that you have to call now.
Geez, 2 finals. I don't mind doing 2 finals, but I think we're about to do the national anthem, James.
Yeah, so we'll stand for this, but the referees will try and go through everyone. So Brad Clive, Corey Hogg, and Kobe Lucas are the 3 which will be doing that. And then the team for Waikato, Sam Magoff, 5 Nick Hayward, 5 Nick Hayward, here they are here. Canterbury team actually will go with Waikato, Sam Magoff, Nick Hayward, Hemi Neal, Khan Tuhu Karaina, Cody Swarbrick, Carter Hamlin, Kobe Reid, Mania Hickey, Dylan Ho, Teta Struther, Caleb McKay and Zeke Whitfield, and they're coached by Brandon Weir, managed by Amber Tuhu Karaina. And yeah, they were impressive last night, weren't they, against Nelson?
You know, very good. You know, we have our Canterbury A team, Harry Weston, Hugo Gonzalez, Lucky McLean, Louis Gordon, Mitch Corkery, Ruben Booth, Seb Wilson, Tamoto Isaac, Tony Wellington, and Torrin Ward, coached by Adam Morgan and assisted by Jaden Cameron.
Yeah, and I think manager is Calvin Fisher as well. Like, quite a large number of people in the Canterbury squad. You want to be part of this, and you're expecting a close game final for this one?
Yeah, I am expecting a close game. You know, this is the under-17 final from 2 years ago.
Right, that's
in
right.
Hamilton.
Yep.
Hugo Gonzalez with his fadeaway game winner.
Yeah, 0.4. I think it was definitely inside a second where he had the shot very tough. And then was it the year before that where it was Waikato versus Canterbury? It was Tane Levery and got shifted from Kells 1 to Kells 2. And,
yeah, that's right.
Commentating that from pretty far away, so
yeah,
a whole lot closer this time.
Final, didn't we?
Yeah. So both teams will be feeling the nerves here. There's going to be a minimum of 5 minutes to warm up, so it's just over that much. You might be able to see on the side of the stadium before we tip off once the national anthem finishes.
Yeah, fun thing about commentating, James, we get good seats.
Yeah.
As you see the crowd build, and you know, it's pretty packed here at MainPower Stadium in Rangiora.
MainPower Stadium, not Cal Stadium.
Oh yeah, it's not that Cal Stadium. So MainPower in Rangiora in the North Canterbury.
No, it should be a fantastic. We did a rough count when I was sitting on the other side. Thought around 750, 760 people here.
Pretty good. Yeah.
And you know, I think probably the you're just unsure like how much noise until someone starts the defense chants and the cheering. And once they got on, so I think it was almost the perfect, for the guys here at least, the perfect finish on the women's team to sort of start getting the crowd into it.
Yeah.
And I think it's going to be pretty loud because the Waikato team had some super loud fans here.
Yeah, they did.
I don't think they got the seats behind us today. No, they're a bit slower today, so they're all filled up.
It's going to be pretty chocker, pretty loud over Zoom. You know, this Waikato team, very well drilled, very aggressive, a lot of length. And their ability to put the ball in the hoop is very uncanny, as we saw last night when I think they put 97 on Nelson.
Yeah, and they just kept going and going and going the entire way through. And I imagine, you know, I talked to their coach afterwards, Brendan Ware, and just said, like, is that how you guys have been playing the whole season like that? Impressively from start to finish the whole way through. And he said, in all honesty, no, but we've been building up towards this. And I said, well, it's great that if you start playing that way towards the end of the tournament, and, you know, if they put another game together like they did last night, and Canterbury plays up to their potential, like
we're in for a very good final.
Yeah.
Canterbury obviously have a tough lineup as well, with the likes of Tama Isaac has been very impressive throughout the week. You know, Louis Gordon, Hugo Gonzalez, as we mentioned, hitting the game winner 2 years ago. And then we also have the likes of Ruben Booth, who hasn't actually played that much because of an injury, bothered by a foot injury.
That's why Coach Morgan said, like, he's injured. He's going to play a little bit, but don't expect too much from him. He basically ran through the leading scorers for Canterbury. Tamo Isaac, 26.4. Louis Gordon and Hugo Gonzalez, both around 15 points a game each. And then Waikato, I mean, we saw that 11 different guys like played over 10 minutes, I think, in their game last night. So their leading scorer is number, what is it, Nick Hayward, I think, from memory. Number 5, 21 points a game. And then backed up by number 9, Carter Hamlin with 14, almost 15 points. And then the last one, Manaia Heke, number 11, who's just over 10 points a game.
Manaia Heke was a junior Tall Black in Papua New Guinea last year with Matt Lacey. So, you know, Matt Lacey will be watching this game with interest as he has a few boys in his age group there. So, super excited for this one, James. Hopefully we have something similar to what we had in the girls' final.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm sure we'll manage, even if it's a like 87-point blowout. I'm sure we'll be able to fill the air and keep talking here on Whakaata Māori. But hopefully, you know, it's way more fun if it's a last-second shot and the game goes down to it. So just placings last year, Canterbury, number 3 placed team. They were number 1 the previous year, and I only know that because I remember it. Waikato have jumped all the way up from number 7 last year, obviously to either number 1 or number 2 this year at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals. I'm excited for this, Josh.
Yeah, I'm very excited. You know, 2 very good teams. A little bit of a contrast of style as Waikato a little bit more free-flowing. You know, penetrate, kick, kick. Whereas Canterbury like to run their system, you know, run their sets with their little middle on ball. So I like to see what happens there. Like, I think for Canterbury to win, their bench, which has been very good, Louis Gordon coming off the bench, averaging around 16, you said?
Right.
Yeah, he's going to be a big key, as we see number 8 there. Harry Weston, number 7, he had a good game in their semi-final last night against Harbour in the 3rd quarter. So their bench mob is going to be very important. Haven't seen too much of Waikato, but I had seen their results. And
I mean, that was basically, they just didn't do anything wrong. Like pressure, changed defenses when they needed to, called timeouts, exploited gaps on the Nelson defense. Like just a masterful game, like from start to finish. And even when they had the lead, the game was in hand. Like they just didn't drop their level whatsoever throughout the game.
Especially against a good Nelson team. You got to keep your foot on the gas. As we see the Waikato fans there waving to their whānau.
So they actually are behind us.
They are behind us.
They're not on the
they are there.
They're up a few levels higher than they were before. You can see obviously all the signs there. So yeah, there is going to be plenty of noise in this.
So if you hear any noise in the mic whānau, that means the Waikato fans are sitting directly behind us.
So you can see there just the GJ Gardner referees. Brad Clive is the crew chief for this. And then he's assisted by Corey Hogg and Kobe Lucas. I mean, I've only seen a few games, and most of them have been pretty high-level games. So you probably tend to see the referees that have had the best tournaments.
Yeah.
But I seriously cannot think of something I'm like, oh, I'm not sure about this call or anything more than marginally debatable. Like, everything has been really well refereed, and obviously
Brad Clive, NBL ref.
yes, he is.
So
Grew up in Canterbury, St Thomas College. Anyway, jump ball here.
we go.
And we are underway, and Waikato wins the tip here. You can tell there's a bit of a cheer there as they've got the fans behind them, ready and willing in sport. Canterbury man-to-man defence to begin with.
Yeah, as we see high on ball for their leading scorer.
Canterbury switches it, and
Hayward.
yeah, it's going to be Canterbury ball after that. But up nice and high for the rebound there. I believe I might have to double check the numbers. Yeah, number 12. I need to change them on my list.
Yeah, yes. Tony's at number 12 for this one.
Set of 13, that should be pretty easy. Quick drive, finish no good, but the follow-up also no good. The third follow-up does drop there, so scoring opens up. Number 14.
Two Lincoln Uni products at the moment out there. Tony and Seb Wilson, first year students.
Sabaptism.
Sabaptism, very athletic.
And
great little hand there from...
And look at that hustle to get back in on defence here. Hemi Neal knocking the ball away from Corkery.
A great swipe there from Corkery, as we see here with the steal, you know. Neal, great job getting back in the play.
Gonzalez up to Corkery here. The quick crossover into the lane. Worthington over to Tama Isaac. The floater from the free throw line is good.
That is his bread and butter. He is very elite at those.
And straight away back, Waikato to the rim, no good.
Hickey just can't finish that. The offensive two-dupper there from Neal, staying with it.
Yeah, there's just a little bit of pressure on the rebound, and it just popped out to him. Easy 2 points there, 4-2 the score. Turnaround, Gonzalez, no good.
Oh, great tips there from Tony Worthington. Great find from Seb. Mitch Corkery, that is one of his strengths, is the kudu whiwhi toru.
Well, he's been away with, I think with you with the 3x3. No, or was it someone else as a coach internationally? So you've got to be able to shoot from behind the arc if you're going to play internationally. Ball goes out of bounds, and it is a turnover off the leg there of Kobe Reid. Mitch Corkery, product out of St Andrews College in Christchurch here. As we see the extended pressure. And Tama Isaac, younger brother of Kaya Isaac, currently a student at Christ College in Canterbury as well. Hard to the rim, just knocks off, and this is going to be close to the time where like we need to get some stops, so we might have to change, call something and really improve our defence.
Canterbury starting off real strong, 9-2, as we see great defence and great rebound there from Sabaptism. Are we calling him Sabaptism, are we, for the duration of the game?
I think we've said what the nickname is. He's got to do something worthy of it the rest of this game, and then we can say that's why he's called Sabaptism.
Yep.
Corkery, the ball gets tipped away. Good defence there by Waikato. Reid swings it across to the opposite side. They've got an open Toru just off to the right. And falls harmlessly out of bounds for Canterbury.
I don't like that. I don't mind that shot from Manaia Hickey. He hit the corner, just got rhythm, back to the 45, you know, in transition. That's what you want. As we see an extended pressure from Waikato.
And hard drive there, Gonzalez is fouled. Can't make the basket. Draws the header. He'll head to the line to shoot 2 here.
Yeah, just a great job. Gonzalez just getting Hayward on his hip and then just taking off and drawing the header, as we see quick subs here from Coach Weir.
Yeah, Strother and Swarbrick into the game. There's Gonzalez. Rattles the first one down and in.
Tukudu Totuku. Yeah, I heard you and Maya talking. Oh, was it you and Maya? You and Laurie talking about percentage-wise.
Yes, Laurie said it's probably around 50% for the tournament.
Yeah, as Gonzalez makes both.
Well, we'll keep an eye on the press from Waikato. It was a key part of their win over Nelson last night, but Canterbury broke it so easily that previous possession that maybe something that they have to change up and adjust what they're looking to do. Full court. Kick out pass over to Reid. Little fake. Drive into a lot of pressure. Tough finish there.
It's a good finish there from Kobe Reid. He's not hard to miss on the court
No, he's
with
not.
that afro going. Great find.
Wilson backing in. And good, strong defense there. That was Swarbrick who just stayed vertical.
Great
And
take.
similar, I mean, it's basically the same the other end as well. Both teams are looking to challenge a shot at the rim without fouling. Isaac, and we got
Bit of
a
treble.
There's either a pass and a catch and a treble. We'll have a look here. I think there was a shot without really knowing where the basket was in the treble called on Wilson, and Louis Gordon makes his first foray onto the court.
Waikato kind of need to shore up their defensive rebounds, two-uppers, because Canterbury 3 already. And we're only 3 minutes into the game, 3.5 minutes into the game, Jane.
And there's a quick drive, hang, and drop there, and that's why he's one of their leading scorers. Hamlin
Nice.
puts Waikato up to 6 points now, and Isaac, you can see just trying to draw attention to the fact that I think there's foul out of the cylinder here.
Good finish there from Hamlin at the rim on the smaller Louis Gordon.
So just if you obviously see down the bottom on the scoreboard, Foot Locker, the key sponsors of the New Zealand national tournaments, and talking to Dave Everett, they've put $200 worth of vouchers for every player that gets named in the tournament team, the All-Star 5, plus the MVP gets another 200, and if you're named as defensive player of the tournament, another 200. So I guess it's potential you could get 600. Maybe you hit a half-court shot earlier.
Half-court shot. Saw one of the Harbour boys. Finally, one of the boys hit a half-court shot to win the 200.
Yep.
We saw that one, James.
Now that was just after Nino said, hey, just so you guys know, all these so far have been won by the ladies. His passes knocked away there. Worthington up high and just drops that one down and in.
Yeah, Tony Wellington's just a straight workhorse for Canterbury. You know, with Ruben Booth just hampered by injury, Tony Wellington's been a great find for Coach Adam Morgan.
And as you can see there, Isaac, or at least I could, stepping forward into that. Hence Reed is on the ground. He'll be going to line shoot too.
Yep.
Isaac's like,
Just
what do you
looking-
mean?
Great
Here's
little
Gordon.
dump off. I was hoping for a highlight there,
I
James.
was too. I think
Yeah.
he needed like to take off half a step closer, and then that would have been up and down.
And Kobe Reed makes the first, a product out of St. John's, Hamilton.
Yeah, no doubt whatsoever on his Hudder shot. Second one hits the front of the tupper, but does drop in. So Waikato, they've withstood the early storm, and they've closed the gap to 5 points here, staying in a press this time 2-2-1 instead of the 1-2-2. Ball gets tipped, it will stay with Canterbury here.
Canterbury just don't look all that bothered with the extended pressure by Waikato. Just kind of pass it backwards and forwards.
I mean, well, you've got the luxury of Tama Isaac and Louis Gordon. Like, it's going to be good. Here's McLean into the middle. Quick, hard drive, and I think there was a hit on his right arm. I think it's going to be Swarbrick. Whistle for that. I can't tell because I'm side on.
Yeah, great find there. Lockie cut hard to the middle. As you see, Waikato were in a 2-3 zone there, and Lockie just found the seams and able to drive.
I think he almost surprised him just how quickly, you know, flashed up to the nail and then immediately turned and went towards the rim. And yeah, just got all the way there. Force either let him have the open shot or foul.
Splits both the Kurutotuku. Goes.
Here's Reed with the ball, right-hand side, swings it over. The quick drive, one more over to Struthers in the corner, just a little bit too strong.
Struthers is a very good three-point shooter.
Gonzalez backs in, picks up his dribble, gives it up, gets it straight back. There's Worthington with the quick screen and roll. And nice little fake, the floater, and he drops it. That's quite pretty there.
Yeah, great little jab to the right. Finish with a strong hand, left hand there from Tony Worthington.
It's kind of not what you expect when you're like, he's been the workhorse, I think, just like
100%.
loose balls, screens, rebounds.
Yeah. Product out of Rolleston College.
Right.
Mother Liz works for Basketball in New Zealand in the Girls Got Game
Okay.
program. So shout out to Liz Worthington.
Oh, she is here.
She is here.
watching.
Yeah, she is here watching.
Well, a couple of more substitutions for Waikato in at number 4, Sam Magoff, and also number 15, Caleb Mackay.
Great drive.
And Magoff straight away into the game, about 2 seconds, and scores at all a point there.
Able to get to the rim on his preferred right hand. And Gonzalez with the pump fake into the triple. Yeah, in the zone, you can always get that shot, James, off the first pass. You kind of just want to move it around.
And 11, Mania Heke into the game as well for Waikato. So pretty much no surprise here. Waikato, Dylan Ware being very, very liberal. Sorry, Brandon Ware being very liberal with his substitutions early on. So he wants to keep the pace and the tempo of the game up, I think. Canterbury's defence, good communication, switch outs here. Worthington just lost for a moment, but able to get back in and swallow that one up.
Workhorse right now. He is all over the show, James.
And actually, we talked about Isaac and Gordon, but you've also got Harry Weston, another very capable point guard. Gonzalez off to the left there.
Kind of just trying to shoot his way. I'm sorry, into a rhythm. Throw his way into the rhythm.
Here we are, Magoff up high. Screen there from Hamlin initially. Then Mackay, the second one, and Magoff has scored. He's had the ball in 2 possessions.
Yeah, 2 possessions for him and 2 very easy layups.
And Harry Weston, student at Rose Holman Institute of Technology, Terre Haute, Indiana.
Yep.
Fighting engineers, so Division 3 college, extremely good university engineering degree.
Your old alum?
I was an assistant volunteer coach there, so same city as Indiana State where we did our masters, but we coached over at Rose Holman just down the road.
And so you see Magoff just getting to the cup, just that little hesitation, just to freeze the defense. I have been impressed with Lockie McLean over this past weekend, James. He's done a great job at just being a glue guy off the bench.
Well, you need guys to fill different roles. Like, realistically, you're not going to have 10, 20-point scorers. You know, that's 200 points in a game. And passed a little bit late, almost a steal for Corkery. Turned into a chance for Magoff inside to McKay. And he gets whistled for the travel. I think the foot just slid a little bit.
Great recovery there from Canterbury. Oh, yeah, he did. He just moved his pivot foot back a little bit.
You can see the look there, like, oh, I think I got travelled. Are they going to bail me out with a foul? Oh, no, they did see it as well. We go the Waikato crowd trying to start up the defence chant behind us. And there's an offence chant as well. McLean inside, somehow got that through.
Has been very instrumental. And yes, there's a foul.
Yeah, Clive makes the call there. He is correct with that. It goes against Mitch Corkery, just pushing back.
Great look up in trans there for Waikato. And here goes Waikato with their rotation. I think 10 guys have been on already for Waikato.
Yep, you are correct. So Mania Heke, first free throw is good.
Yeah, junior tall black last year.
No, I think this is kind of setting up how we expected it to go. Just a pretty tight game between 2 teams that play at a high level throughout. Canterbury obviously a 5-point lead, marginally better, and it's sort of been that. Here's the 2-2-1 press from Waikato again. Smart job by Weston, pull it to the middle, get it to the side. Corkery back to Weston, bang.
Kuru Tupi Toru there from Harry Weston. Also a Cashmere High School product here in Canterbury as well.
Reed passes the ball over. Magoff has been the engine so far. The tough pass somehow gets through. Waikato 8 on the shot clock.
Hamlin.
Well, he had the smaller Weston, just went over the top. Couldn't convert though. Canterbury a chance here to get up to double figures if they can score on this position. Gordon through the gap. Maintains his balance, finishes that one.
Just managed to squeeze through the gap there, did Louis Gordon. It wasn't a big one, but he uses his strength. As we see, great defense there from Mitch Corkery. Just, I think, a bit late here on the body as we see Harry Weston from Ross Holman and way of Te Iringa o Kahukura, Cashmere High School.
So you're a fan of anyone who comes from that school, aren't you, Josh?
You have to be. Had to throw it in there somehow, James.
Anyway, Canterbury, Kobe from Waikato launches the toru, no good. Louis Gordon over to Weston. He's got Corkery on the lane up ahead. Probes into the middle here. McLean, you see that? He
Great
lost the ball. I think it's going to be Waikato ball, yep. It's gone right as he tried to sort of just knock the defender off balance, just fumbled the ball there as they knocked it out of bounds of him. Tama Isaac into the game for Corkery.
Yeah, Corkery.
2 fouls?
Yeah, 2 fouls. Bit of a forced substitution there from Coach Adam Morgan.
Yeah, Weston guarding Megoff here. 2 pretty quick guys.
Great hard show there from Seb.
Yeah, a little bit slow to get their rotation back, but Waikato not able to take advantage of it. Megoff, look at that, drawing 3, perfect kick out. No good. Wilson with the rebound.
Got numbers here.
Here comes Weston up quick. Pulled the defense all the way over. McLean can't get it to drop.
Just kind of lost it a little bit on the catch there. I think if he catches it cleanly, he might have a better look. But Kobe Reed did a good job at contesting. Great find.
Yeah, over to Reed. Kick up to the top. In and out. And Wilson is just going for anything around the rim if he can get that rebound.
Waikato are doing a great job at penetrating and creating good opportunities.
Gordon, the little hesitation out to Wilson. Wide open. Toru, front rim, top of the backboard, and Reed just gets about the easiest rebound you're going to see in this game.
Yeah, like you allow Seb Wilson to shoot those. That's not his forte. He's more of a hustle guy and at the rim.
Yeah, and a dunk on your head guy.
Dunk on your head guy. And there he is there with the tip. To Tama.
Going down the middle, defense is set up there. Hayward, 10 seconds. Canterbury's going to hold for the final shot here of the first quarter. Isaac, he's going to be the one to take it, I think. Through, gets the up fake, a little bit too strong. Reed over to get the rebound. First quarter of action, 24-14. Pretty well played.
A little bit surprised about that miss there. Tama Isaac hasn't missed a lot of those this weekend, but great. Way to not foul from Hamlin. You know, just get up vertically, use his length. Tama just blew the layup there, but pretty fast.
It did. I mean, there were not many fouls. So what do we have? 4 called on Canterbury and 4 called on Waikato. So we never got to the bonus for either team.
No.
Free throws, 4 of 4 for Waikato. So they've only scored 10 points from the field, 4 from after having a hudder. And for Canterbury, they are 4 of 6. So I mean, that explains the tempo. And no one took a timeout, did they?
No. You know, you kind of want to save them for the second quarter, but the big stat that glares out to me is the points off turnovers. Canterbury done a great job at just converting the turnovers that they have got off Waikato. You know, 5 turnovers to 8 points is huge, and a little bit of a control the rebounds a little bit. Waikato haven't managed to get any second chance points. They've got the 1 offensive rebound, and Canterbury just been monsters on the board with Seb.
Yeah, Seb and Worthington have just gone up to anything around the rim once it's been missed. They've been battling for it, which has made it, whether they got the rebound or not, which they did a lot of the time, it's hard to get offensive rebounds when you've got guys just jumping up and going for that. So, I mean, the thing I want to see is, do Waikato stay in the press the entire game, or do they, you know, change from the zone press to a man-to-man press or something? Because so far, as you've said, Canterbury has not looked bothered whatsoever about that extended pressure. Or
kind of been a little bit ineffective, and then Canterbury have just exposed the middle of the zone with Lockie McLean just flashing high, and they've hit him 2-3 times there. You know, but like wealth of guard presence from both squads, and it's just a composure thing. I think Canterbury have just been a little bit more composed with their offense, just kind of haven't been rushed. Waikato have generated good looks there in the back end of the first quarter with their penetrate kick. Haven't managed to hit a Kuruwhiwhi Toru just yet, 0 for 5.
No, and that would help them certainly if they get it. Got to, you know, made 2 of them. The game's a whole lot closer. Gordon, kick out. Is that Weston? Number 7, the step back off to the side.
I think he had the first one there, but Dylan did a good job at pushing him in, staying in front, forcing him. As we see Hamlin for the Kuruwhiwhi Toru, and as I talk about, haven't hit a Kuruwhiwhi Toru, there goes Waikato's
And was
first.
that the hardest one that they've
Yeah,
had in
it's
the
probably
game
the
so far?
hardest
but
one, yeah, just a rip and shoot.
Gordon seeing if he can answer. The Toru is good for him. So back to back.
Louis Gordon is a very excellent shooter.
He's Reed, keeps his foot down, swing the ball across here, Ho, off the ball screen, hand off here.
Triple switch action there from Canterbury with Kobe Reed. Great pump fake.
I mean, that didn't look like missing, did it?
No.
Hemi Neal, just beautiful, picture perfect there.
Caught that in rhythm. Tama just a little bit too far.
Weston down inside, draws three, the kick out pass. Weston, you're right. And there's baptism, can't go up, strong, appealing for a foul, and Kobe Reed.
Just on the break there.
Yeah, got his shoulders past Isaac. Great catch and finish at the rim. And all of a sudden, 6-point game
Yeah,
now.
Waikato just picking up the pace, hit a few Kuruwhiwhi Torus there.
And the handles from Gordon in. Look at that pass.
Great pass.
There's Wilson, nice finish inside.
Great hands too, catch that real nippy pass there from Louis Gordon. That must be the St. Thomas of Canterbury connection there.
And hands off, ball gets knocked out of bounds.
Tipped.
Turnover force, Canterbury will have it. Adam Morgan up, just telling his guys to keep going. Gonzalez subbing in for Louis Gordon.
Yeah, Louis Gordon, high school teammate, subbing in
Yes.
for high school teammate.
Here's Isaac, the down screen for Gonzalez into the ball screen up
great
high, and
screen.
he goes in, wraparound pass over to McLean. It's about the slowest he's done there. Ended up not driving into the middle.
Yeah, he just walked a little bit there.
I mean, he's made really nice, sharp, quick decisions.
Yeah.
And just really put pressure on the defense to set, you know, the second or third pass down the line to create the advantage.
Saw his bench there just saying, hey, Lockie, just shoot the ball, Lockie.
So here's Ho giving the ball up. The handoff comes straight back to him from Hayward.
Hickey.
Reed, the fake, push passes over to the corner. And I don't think it's Isaac. I think it was McLean from behind.
Yeah, Lockie. Just kind of Brad's waving at the ref saying that's my call there. Oh, at the bench. So.
At the bench.
The ref. Brad is the ref.
He is the ref, I was like, it's someone else, just say, actually that foul's on Waikato on number 6. No, it's actually on 10 for Canterbury. So first Hutter shot is good. Second one, front of the tupper, no good. Rebound picked up by Gonzalez. Canterbury 7-point lead here. About a quarter of the way through the second period of action.
Here we go.
Whakaata Māori. Seb Wilson dishes it back to Gonzalez. And that is tough.
Kind of bullied his way there.
He did well. What was he? He was 0 of 3 before that one. So decided I'm just going to get to the rim and see what I can have happen there.
It's always what you want to see. He's missed 3 threes, and you just want to get to easy layup. Just see the ball go through the hoop. There's Hamlin there getting to a strong left hand, and that's why he is their leading scorer. Hayward, sorry, Nicholas Hayward.
Yep. There's Isaac, post up. I mean, that's pretty, he just went from stationary to suddenly spinning off and going between two.
It looked like
to finish there.
Kobe Reed blocked that, and he still managed to fight through that. As we see, Manaia Heke just bully his way into the paint.
And there's the lead pass out to Gonzalez. Great catch, great feet to stay down and bounds. Makes the catch, makes the bucket, forces Brendan Ware, to have to say, I think we need to have a bit of a kōrero now.
Need a Wahiki in his timeout, and I think you can't really do that, right? You score a layup, and then you go straight back, give away a fast break layup.
Well, I mean, they were the team that did that last night. Like, very Indiana Pacer-esque. Just if you can get it inbounded and we've got guys streaking down the floor, we're going to send it. So, he's probably like, come on, guys. We do this in our own practices. We know how to stop it, to give one up to them, to the opponents here. But, both of these teams deserve to be here in the grand final. Waikato lost one game in pool play, but still finished first of their pool due to, you know, 3 teams being tied at 2-1. Canterbury have not dropped a game.
No.
I guess
it's the first time I've seen
since the semi-final last year.
Yeah, it's the first time I've seen Canterbury down.
Right.
Up early in a game.
Right.
Normally they've been down, they've had to fight back.
The third quarter, right?
Yeah, they've done that against Auckland in their quarterfinal and then North Harbour in their semi yesterday. They fought back and, you know, Canterbury's quick out the blocks here. Pretty even this quarter, 11-12 by Waikato. So they're just giving away too many kudu whakakau, you know, too many layups, I feel, to Canterbury.
No, it is. I think if we'll try and find the shot charts at half-time, I think we'll see a lot at the rim or from 3. Yeah, Waikato just stop there. There's deep. Toru is good there. Hayward drills that one.
Nicholas Hayward starting to heat up now. That's 2 in a row from the land of kudu whiwhi toru.
So Sep Wilson, the lead pass to Gonzalez. It's almost like I think a role reversal there. Gonzalez is probably like, just, you know, calm down. Like, just give me the regular handoff. If they're overplaying it, we'll get into our action. We don't have to score a layup off every single pass.
Yeah, you got a good crowd out here.
So Waikato bring the ball up. Ho, left-hand wing. Reed sets the screen. He sets behind it. Drills. 2 straight Toru. Hamlin, sorry, Hayward followed.
And Ho.
By Ho.
Yeah, great wee find there.
Wilson over to Gonzalez. Sorry, that was Worthington over to Gonzalez. Loses the ball, but it goes straight to Isaac. Toru no good. He gets the rebound for a moment off his knee, out of bounds. Waikato a chance to tie the game, and Adam Morgan says, I'm going to put a stop to this momentum, and let's have a chat, guys.
Yeah, quick wee wahiki from Coach Adam Morgan. I think, you know, good read there from Hayward, getting open, shooting. He's in rhythm, and then great read there from Ho. Tama Isaac went under the screen. He kind of just flattened out. Kobe Reed just stood there and just gave him the wide open kudu whiwhi toru. So yeah, there's a little tit for tat, little chess game going here.
Yeah, the only, I guess, the shot went in, so of course that always makes it a good shot.
Yeah.
If he had missed it, I just, you know, it's a 0 pass offense, and you know, does that end up your teammates stop putting in the effort that they need to because they don't feel as a part of it? But if you make the shot, everyone's like, come on, like, you got to keep shooting those. So, you know, just something, you know, if they're going in, that's great.
Yeah.
You can be way more aggressive. When they're not, we need to get movement and try and force the defense into making more egregious mistakes than, you know, the initial one.
Game is like pretty even, James. Points in the paint, 20-16. Both shooting, one's 3 for 9, Canterbury are from 3. And Waikato 3 for 8. So, you know, there's nothing really in this right now.
Well, Waikato a chance to tie the game here. Only down 2 points at the moment.
Here we go again with that clear out. We went under.
And, well, I thought that was about to go under. Hara is drawn against Wilson.
Yeah, that's the ability, because Hayward's hit 2 kudu whiwhi torus.
Yep.
And Seb's now thinking, oh, I need to play up. I need to be more aggressive. And Hayward's just going, yep, well, I'm just going to attack the aggressive and get to the kudu tautuku.
So just shout out, you can see the sign, well, we can, GJ Gardner on the back of the referee shirts. Key sponsor of all the community referees. Foot Locker, the under-20 nationals. And then the ball was being supplied by Moulton. There you go, you can see the sign there. Broadcast on Whakaata, Māori. And then funding partners, 4 Winds and Pub Charity, heavily involved in this tournament as well. So Sep Wilson, there's the quick drive, and well, made it look a bit tougher.
It had to go round and round and round,
and great verticality there. Doesn't matter though.
Tough finish there.
Yeah, Hamlin able to maintain composure, finish this strong. A Rua point shot there. And up Isaac, high ball screen from Wilson in. Reed gets caught going for the steal, and that sets up a foul.
On Hayward?
Hayward, I think,
yeah,
yep, number 5 whistled for that.
That's his second. Tama Isaac's very good at, you know, just getting into the paint and using his strong upper body to finish through contact.
Yeah, he kind of just almost shows the ball out.
Yeah.
Like, hey, do you guys want to try and grab this from me?
Yeah.
And he's like, nah, just kidding. You're going to foul me and I'm going to get a shot up.
Yeah.
But it's, just almost surprises the defense to see the ball presented to them like that.
Yeah, I believe his brother was MVP.
Yeah,
No,
I think you're
he
right.
was,
I think you're right, Kai Isaac. Oh, maybe we thought he should have been on the commentary box.
Great.
Well, there you go.
Pressure. Yeah.
So Brandon Ware would have said, that's how we score after a made basket. Nick Haywood proving him right. Corner, Toru is good there.
Mitch
Corkery.
Corkery. He's going to be a key down the stretch with his ability to shoot the ball. As we see Haywood missing.
And we look straight away, Seb Wilson was leaking out, calling for the ball. And you don't see that off a ball knocked away from Isaac.
Great tip there from Kobe Reeves.
Waikato attacking, can't make the left-hand finish. Lockie McLean comes out of the pack with it. Mitch Corkery's hit two already for three, does that.
Does that again.
And Ware is like, I need this timeout,
Yep.
guys, hey.
Big,
I'm
massive.
at the bench.
Yeah, as we see.
He
had
was
his feet set, and he was, as soon as he caught it, he was always shooting that.
He was.
Yeah.
Like, I saw Brandon Ware was up, like, I think this three's going to go in. I'm going to be ready to call timeout immediately.
Yeah, Mitch Corkery, 3 for 3 from Kuruwhiwhi Toru range, and they've been great shots too. Why not the penetration, kick to the corner, that there. I have said this a few times, I like to see him more at the rim, but you've hit 2 in a row, like why not shoot a third, right? You're in rhythm.
No, what's the only negative in his game is he's got 2 fouls already on it, but like you can shoot your way out of that pretty easily.
yeah. We really want to do those things. So great comeback. There's the chess match.
Yep.
Waikato call a timeout, come out guns blazing, forces Adam to call a wahiki. Adjusted. Now, Coach Ware, there's his wahiki. So you expect Waikato to come out and adjust.
Yeah, so anyway, after that, the lead is up to 6 points now. Waikato will have the ball. No more timeouts, but there's only 3:40 to go.
Yeah, Waikato no more. Yeah,
Canterbury, Adam Morgan's taken the opportunity to say, let's do something different.
Yep.
They've just spent a timeout to talk about stuff.
Yeah.
Let's show something different.
A little bit of
showing
pressure.
2-2-1 they show, but then they look like they've dropped into man-to-man. Or at least switching man-to-man. And I think that was more of a mistake on Waikato's part than Canterbury really doing anything amazing defensively. Isaac picks up the dribble. Corkery's hit 3. Sets, fires. Number 4 just off the front of the rim. And then McLean is going to be whistled for the foul here.
Yeah, Coach Ware's just saying, hey, he's just hit 3 in a row.
Yeah. He's going to be looking.
Yeah, maybe I'd like to see Mitch attack the rim on that one. They're playing him so high now because he has hit 3 in a row. Maybe just get a layup just to soften the defense up. Kind of like what Nicholas Haywood did for his 2. So we see a turnover.
Yeah, Magoff just lost the handle there. Louis Gordon to the middle, and Reed just snatches it off him, but unfortunately falling out of bounds.
Yeah,
so we did have a substitution after that foul on McLean.
Yep.
Gordon, I think it was Louis Gordon came into the game for him. 3 fouls on McLean, so that's something to be aware of for him.
Yeah, he's been very instrumental in terms of what they do off the bench.
There we go, ball goes out to Gordon, really quick decision. He turns, shoots off to the left. Rebound picked up there by Hamlin.
And I just feel like Canterbury can get a better shot than that. As you see Tama Isaac just get his hand onto that one.
Gonzalez to Gordon. Comes off battling through 2, finds the 3rd, draws the Hada. He'll be going to the line to shoot Arua.
Looked a little bit of a grimace there from Louis Gordon. But look at that. This is what I mean. Gets to the rim.
I think it was just a landing on his lower back there. So just while we have the ball wiped off, just going through the official standing. So these two teams obviously first and second in some order. Harbour finished third, Nelson fourth. This is on the men's side. Hawke's Bay fifth, Franklin sixth, Taranaki 7, Auckland 8, Otago 9th, Counties Manukau 10, Waitakere West 11th, Canterbury B, pretty good showing for them, 12th place, Manawatu 13, Waikato Country 14, Wellington 15, Harbour B 16 and Southland 17. That's on the male side, on the Tama side. Gordon
splits the pair and takes a break.
Yeah, so I think you might be right. You know, it is going to just check out his back and make sure he's not too sore and it doesn't stiffen up.
Just talking.
Or it's a discussion about what you need to do a little bit differently. It's Canterbury 1-2-2, 1-2-1-1, sorry. Just throwing a couple of different things. It leaves Cody Reid wide open for Toru though. And that's the risk you take.
Yeah.
You're like, right, we've got these 5 or 6 different presses. Great split there. Isaac in the finish.
Great finish.
I mean, the split and the finish, both things there on that move.
Both through 2, and then Heke for the Kuruwhiwhi Toru.
We're going to have a foul here. No, we're
off,
not.
No, came off number 8 for Waikato then.
Yeah, it was.
Cody Swarbrick. Yeah, how about that move from Tama Isaac?
Yeah,
split the screen and just finish at the rim.
Weston here, up to the top. Seb Wilson back to Weston. Dancing a little bit. Seeing if he can get the defense to bite. Closes the gap on them. Corkery out of bounds.
There's a bit of a travel there.
Oh, travel actually, sorry, yeah. I'd need to see that. I thought he might have jumped into it.
Yeah, interesting. I thought
But maybe it was a jump and then another jump into it. So Magoff here with the ball.
Missed his last 2 there. Mitch takes a break.
Screen coming from Reid up high. And then open shot there. Swarbrick no good, and that is up high for Gonzalez.
Big rebound there from Hugo Gonzalez. Initiates the break. Gets his own tupper.
I mean, that's physical there. Kobe Reid whistled for the foul, and for him...
It's number 2, I believe.
No, just his first foul for him.
Yeah.
He's drawn 2 fouls. And they bring in one of the taller guys they have. Like, they have a lot of guys similar height who are very, very athletic. Number 15 for Waikato, Caleb McKay. Very strong player around the rim, can affect a lot of shots, and if you need help getting rebounds, he's good at that as well.
Yeah, as we see... Oh, that's a great tie-up there from Tama Isaac to force that. As we see Tony Wellington come back for Seb Wilson. Tony was great in his first stint in the first quarter. He played 8 minutes and just was real physical.
And kind of, what am I going to do here, Swarbrick?
Kind
I
of
think
like
he was
in
looking
two
for that
minds
alley-oop to McKay, but he didn't come in close enough, so he ended up shooting, getting his own miss back. And then it was just the pressure was up a bit too far, left no one back, well, 1-on-2 on the back end of McKay. Just get out of here.
Yeah, great defense from Mackay. Used his length really well. Hugo thought he had him on the left to right Euro.
We have Magoff, pump fake. Ball goes back, quick drive inside. Great challenge, the hang, no good. Battle for it. Weston comes out of the pack with the ball. He's got Gonzalez running on the opposite wing. Swings to Gordon. Thought about it. Says actually, let's get it back to Isaac, get into our regular stuff here. They go quick, they do have a 2-for-1 opportunity. They'll take him out as long as they can. Isaac steps through, just hunting out for contact there.
Just so patient. Yeah, he looks real frantic, but he's actually in the paint with a purpose. Play off 2, pump fake, takes the contact, draws the hutter, and earns himself 2 Kuruto Tuku.
So I think the foul was actually called on Reid there when it was Hamlin on the ground. Isaac makes the first one. We'll check that when it pops up eventually for us. We're live stats we know take about 45 seconds to a minute to come through for us. So first shot after the hutter was good. Second one bounces no good. And strong rebound there for Swarbrick. Megoff, he's got, I don't think he knew that Gordon was right behind him. And something has happened here.
No, he had no idea Louis was there. Oh, and just Harry Weston just couldn't get a grip of it. But Waikato regathered possession.
So I think this may be a clock issue here. If I'm looking up at Brad Clive over at the score bench. And so the shot clock, I guess, so there was a 2.8 second differential. So Waikato have 15 on the shot clock, 17.8 on the game clock. I'll be honest, I didn't look at what the clock was saying when he was shooting, but it was obviously 26.8.
Okay. Yeah, it was. Yes, I believe it.
Okay.
No, 28, I think, actually.
Right, here's Hamlin, lost the ball for a moment, recovered it, able to get the shot up, draws the Hudder.
Canterbury doing okay, just creeping. Waikato are just hanging in there, absorbing the runs that Canterbury have just been getting.
It looks like Morgan's just going to the bench. First shot is good. Yeah, he's going to take a timeout if this free throw goes in, just to organise what he wants his team to do. It's not the worst thing in the world if you foul given that much time, because you
100%.
you send him to the line, especially. You don't want to give up a three-point play, but it gives you a real opportunity to get the final shot of the half or the quarter.
Interesting. Waikato were showing their little 1-2-1-1 there press. Well, if you're Coach Ware, what do you think he's thinking there coming out of this?
I'm hoping they stay in the 1-2-1-1, because Waikato has not looked bothered about that, and they're doing what I think any team needs to against an aggressive press like that, is get the ball up and look to attack at the rim, or make them pay from three, and that's what they have been doing. You see the good amount of people in here watching the game, and some really good Waikato support with the signs as the music's going.
As we see Hannah Lacey, who had a championship win. She's got
two in a row, back to back for her.
Yeah.
She picked right, going from Waikato to Canterbury, correct?
Yeah. Lincoln, Waikato Uni to Lincoln Uni. Yeah.
Did she go to Waikato Uni last year?
At Waikato
I didn't
Uni
know
last year. Yeah. So,
and you can see down behind the Canterbury team, I can see some of the under 16 players there as well.
Josh Brunemark there, and
there's Mana Martin.
Oh,
there's a Tawhiti Kate. Yeah, so quite a few. Actually, some of the Rams, I can see Walter Brown, Aidan Tonge. There's a Taylor Britt next to them as well.
Knowing what I know, Judd cancelled practice and made sure that all the Rams boys were here to support their Canterbury team.
Well, Judd has been here almost 24/7. It's like, okay, my daughter's playing. Oh, now these Canterbury teams are like, I need to watch a whole lot of basketball. Isaac in, out. Corkery for 4. It's a deep 2. No good. So Canterbury, well, it's setting up exactly what we want, Josh. Only a 4-point game between these two teams that definitely deserve to be here. Halftime break. We'll be back very soon here on Whakaata Māori to see who wins the Foot Locker Under 20 Men's National Championship.
Hey Tom, it's been a while. Where have you been?
Sorry man, I've been busy.
Come and see what we have been doing.
It's been a few years since we were here for the launch of the very first Hoops in Schools in South Auckland. Tell me what sort of impact these hoops have had in the school.
Every day the kids play outside, morning, afternoon, morning tea, lunch times. They're always outside playing basketball. We also run a sports academy for an hour a day. Half the group is doing basketball and the other half is off doing another sport, so we use it all the time.
It's good that they're being used. What about after school and the weekends and things? Is it somewhere where the community can kind of come together and play some basketball?
Yep, so after school we have our after school program who use this one, the one behind us, quite a lot.
And then our gates are always open for the community to use all of the courts and facilities here. So yeah, they're getting used quite a lot, especially on days like this.
What do you think this facility means to the kids to have a hoop like this at their school?
I think it's awesome. Like you said, the accessibility. Sometimes if they're playing in like the community courts, there's the older kids or the adults that are kind of taking up the court. So to have it here at school, they're always using it. They don't feel pressured to be moving off anytime soon. And yeah, it's nice to see them using a lot of it.
I've seen massive numbers grow. We started in the beginning of the year, we started holiday camp and our numbers were like 20 kids. And now we've got 70 kids in the last holiday camp we just had.
The interest has grown heaps. Having these basketball hoops out here just helps because a lot of the kids don't get that outside of school. Yep. So for them to be able to come and have a space where they can just ball, and especially in the holidays.
And are you guys running any sort of competitions outside of school that the kids are able to get into?
Whakahaere mātou, tō mātou kura I tētahi kaupapa poi tūkohu ki te wharehakinakina o Moanani Akiwa, ki te Mangere Town Centre. Ki reira ka whakapakari pukenga mātou, ka prakatihi, ka ako rātou I ngā ture. Whakahaere mātou I tētahi whakataetai ki te taha o Legacy Wildcats. Ki reira ka tākoro rātou me etahi atukura o tēnei rohe o Mangere.
An elephant never forgets.
Oh, snake!
So make like Dumbo and don't miss the fun this Hune.
Stupid elephant.
It's a trucking good time. Whānau movies ki whakaata Māori me Māori Plus.
Okay, kia ora anō. Well, welcome back. Under 20 men's Foot Locker Grand Final here. Foot Locker, the heart of sneakers here in New Zealand. Canterbury, 4-point lead over Waikato, but it got out to 10, I think, at one stage. But it's been back and forth since then, Josh.
Yeah, no, it's been a great contest. Canterbury with the early lead in Waikato, clawing themselves back into the game. It's going to be pretty close. I think we're in for a grandstand finish with these finals. So just hopefully like the other one.
I don't want overtime, but when it gets to the last game, I actually do want another game or a bit more time. So key stats, have you noticed anything from either of the teams, Josh?
That's been pretty even. Points off turnovers, 6 for Waikato, 9 for Canterbury. Points in the paint, 24-22 to Canterbury. Second chance points are even. No, it's a pretty even game. I think free throws have been pretty good. One stat, I think Canterbury with 5 offensive rebounds.
Right.
Yeah, that'd probably be the one stat that I think stands out the most.
Now I'm going to give a shout out to Nigel and Sharon Earwood. Just do so much stats. They did all 4 games yesterday, back to back to back to back. So almost 7 hours of just being locked in and focused in the game. And here for the 2 games today, the men's grand final. Nigel's done both his turnover. Seb Wilson whistled for the treble. He does not believe it.
Waikato look like they're in a bit of a 3-2 almost.
Yeah, just keep an eye on it. Both teams, I think, very comfortable showing something only for a possession or two and then backing out to something just to try and get the, you're trying to put that little bit of doubt in your opponent's mind, taking off a bit of time and not knowing where the open looks are. Strong defense here. Wilson almost forces to steal from McLean. 7 on the shot clock though here for Waikato.
Lockie McLean, really like the way he's played this tournament. He was good early.
Yep.
Got into a little bit of foul trouble because he has got 3 Hudder.
Oh, just a little bit too high. Kobe Reed smartly recognised that, just immediately drove to the baseline, finished at the rim.
Lockie's got 3, didn't want to force into a fourth.
And Isaac. Oh, well,
okay.
that looks, that's not what I think he meant to do.
Nope.
That just goes with a, hey, I'm going to show you the ball so you think you can seal it. Just kidding, and ball just bounces out of bounds. Number 5.
Great.
Nick Hayward just took his eye off it for a moment.
Great pressure there from Seb.
Yeah, the pass, the mucker came pretty quick to him. Here we are, there's, as you said, 3-2. They were just showing a little bit of a potential trap at halfway.
Yeah, it is a 3-2, and there's the big hole in the 3-2.
Well, you want someone who can flash in there quick and make fast decisions. We go open, Toru from the corner, Gordon short.
A little bit flat.
And Seb Wilson almost caused an offensive rebound.
It's a little bit flat there from Louis Gordon on that shot.
Yeah, you're right. It hit the front rim. And, well, you can't really tell from that angle there. And then it bounced off Gordon, like just a battle for it out of bounds. Canterbury showing their, I think it's man-to-man pressure, it is. Just potential run and jump defense there up the court. And great slip there. Contact there, not able to finish. Waikato will have an out-of-bounds play here.
Yeah, Waikato just got a little bit of, I feel, upper hand, a little bit of momentum here to start the second half, you know. Canterbury just not securing the defensive toed upper very well. As we see, good wall up from Hugo.
Seb Wilson got up there to secure that one. Almost loses the ball, draws the foul though. 14, I think it's going to be Teta Struther.
Yeah.
It's always hard to make the call when the referee is side on to you. So I'm like, he definitely held up 10 in one hand, and I assume it was 4 on the other one.
As we see Torrin Ward check in for the first time, carrying a little bit of an ankle injury, so he hasn't played much this tournament.
Well, if it's any consolation, Torrin, you're in plays of the week last week. So behind the back, drop the defender. Gordon, look at that. Hanging, can't quite
Seb
get it.
just jumped a little bit too early. Great defense though from Waikato to force the tough.
And strong rebound from Neil as well. Great pass there, not able to grab it. Gonzalez picks up the ball, leading the break here. Steps through, finishes with the left.
Yeah, I think it was his right hand there.
That was his right.
Yeah.
Reed, you could see there. He's going to be on Wilson, I think.
Yeah, it's out in the front court there. Wilson.
And substitution, Hayward goes out. And Swarbrick comes in for Waikato. 19 on the shot clock. It's just the game's hanging in the balance at the moment. Like, you know, if Waikato can say, right, we're definitely going to be there the whole way through to the end. Canterbury has a chance to sort of extend out if they can get a couple of stops and scores. As Reed has definitely fell there. Ward into the game.
Yeah, I think
Ward called for the Hutter. No, maybe not.
No.
I think it was 9.
There's Hugo Gonzalez there. I thought that might have been on Ward, but Hugo just a bit overzealous with his hip check, maybe?
Yeah, well, I mean, from our angle, it looked like it was Ward's from behind that sort of knocked him over into Gonzalez. Not our job to make the referee calls, though, in this game, anyway. Deep three to step back there. Struther into the game, and it's a great coach. You put someone in, they drill a trade straight off the bat. Gordon, the answer.
Waikato actually living a little bit dangerously, leaving Louis Gordon there wide open in the corner. Travelled.
Yeah, you could see that one there, just a little bit too fast, and then we get a push there.
Yeah, a little bit of a... It's getting a bit chirpy now, this game. As you see Struther there hitting the Kuruwhiwhi Toru. Both teams just getting a little bit heated.
Yeah, I'd like to... I mean, I didn't see anything there. Like, just keep an eye. It was number 11. Was it? Yeah,
Hickey, yeah.
Just knocking Gordon out of the way. We'll just keep an eye on those. Wilson inside.
Yeah, he
travelled there.
too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, both teams are just like, no, like I've got a scoring opportunity, but it's going to be gone really quickly.
Yep.
I have to go fast, and they're just losing their footing a little bit.
Great read there from Hugo. Louis just hit one, and they both went out to Louis Gordon, and he found
the spin, no good. Rebound picked up by Struther, out to Reed.
Stepped out of bounds.
Yeah, I just really like Reed's standing still upright, but then he doesn't really change height particularly much, but can just explode forward. Maybe it's the hair that like that catches up half a second slower to the rest of him.
Both teams just turning the ball over.
Yeah,
a little bit here.
Gordon opposite side this time, in and out.
In and out.
And this is going to be it's going to be a foul, Seb Wilson. So I'm just going to say it was Waikatoa's ball.
Yeah. Swalbrick there, just fouled Swalbrick there, getting the rebound. Must have hit his hand.
I think it was the holding his arm so he couldn't actually secure the ball, which is why it bounced off. Close to another travel there. We are ball on the left, over to Reed at the top. Ball screen into a flare. And look at that, perfect defense there. Doesn't matter though.
Gets his own.
Swarbrick just knocked it up. Wilson, the punch screen in transition. Isaac just about lost it over to Gonzalez. Gordon opposite. And I think that's going to be Reed, maybe number 3 for him.
No, Heke with the
11.
reach-in. Yeah. Canterbury aren't really moving that 3-2 zone in these last couple of possessions. They did a better job to start the quarter, got it moving side to side, but at the moment it's kind of stalled a little bit.
Well, I think it's basically they've had McLean out, and he's been the key one that's been flashing into the middle and creating that, that in-out movement of the defenders. Here's another way you can do it. Dribble in, Gordon, just 2 feet, balance, wait and see what the defense does, and then scores pretty easily.
Great composure there from Louis Gordon. Play off 2 feet with a little pump fake.
And we're going to have Wilson here, 2 hands. I think it is obvious to tell, looking at him, that he does not agree with a single foul called against him ever.
Yeah, that's his 3rd, I believe. Yeah, I've got 2 on the live stand. So Seb Wilson and Lockie McLean both on 3 fouls.
It's a relatively small lineup for Canterbury here. Like, it was Tyron Ward's their first, and this has been the call of the quarter. Travel.
The boys just a bit overzealous there, and catching the ball and just taking 2 steps. I think expecting contact.
Yeah. I think it's just I know we've got to be so fast and trying to, possibly not be at the speed that you want to be at or are comfortable at. Gordon over to Corkery, comes back, he calls to the screen from McLean. 3 players there, swing over, and you could tell there that Ward thought that was going to drop in. Sorry, Weston thought that was going to drop in.
He held his hand up, and Kobe Reed here on the wing. Really been impressed with Kobe Reed this game. He's been super aggressive. How many travels, James?
Yeah, and the thing is, they're not I'm not like, why are all these trebles? But they're definite trebles, and it is both teams as well. I have not seen something where it's we've had basically none in the first 2 quarters, and then what are we up to? 5 or 6 this quarter?
Yeah. So
McLean, quick decision, hangs, can't make it. Strong rebound there.
Maybe could have just went to the right hand there. Tyron Ward sealed really nicely as we see an open Kudu Fifi Turu, and I think we have an offensive foul. Swalbrick. No, number 9.
Yeah, Hamlin.
I
think it was against Ward. I'm not sure if we had that on replay there, but Magoff just had all the time in the world to shoot the 3.
Yeah, Hamlin.
And I think Hamlin was like, I'm going to get rebounding position for that.
Yeah, just kind of pushed Ward down into the paint.
There's the trap. Weston spins around, gets rid of the ball, and now Waikato drops into a 2-3. Gordon, no, that's not who you want to have open.
Louis Gordon's been massive in this quarter for Canterbury. As you see him there, extend the pressure.
Well, it's just been timely Toru pointers for Louis Gordon and Mitch Corkery that have helped Canterbury build
build a
not
lead.
A comfortable lead, just a lead. But as Gordon draws 2, swings it back to Weston. We'll see if he swings through. Corkery, there it is.
There's a little cross action there.
Weston into the middle, he gets blocked, whistle for the foul. And you can see here, the defense is out split. They're aware of the 2 3-point shooters, and that gave the room for Weston just to attack the middle there.
Yeah, I think Hamlin was a little unlucky there. I think the swipe down He didn't have to bring his arms down, and it just kind of like looked awkward for the referee.
So Western makes the first Hara shot there. Uses pretty much all of the tupper to get it to drop down and in.
I believe that's Hamlin's third as well.
And second one, front of the tupper, bounces out. Struther with the rebound. Sorry, Swarbrick with the rebound. And good job from McLean there. To,
great recovery.
Yeah. Move out of the way, then get back and deny that one. Western cross court over to Gordon.
Ooh.
Look to the corner there. Good defense though.
Yeah, Swarbrick cut that off there. He needed to because he had a wide open Mitch Corkery in the corner.
Western jumps out to McLean. Open off the front, out of bounds. Waikato down 8 points.
I think this is the biggest lead of the game, James.
Was it 10 at one point?
No, 10, sorry, 10, yeah.
Well, I think Coach Ware for Waikato will be like, if we can hold it around this eight, I don't want to have to use a timeout at the end of this quarter.
This
is
is massive.
The break and then know you're going into the final one before. And we have a foul. I think it's going to be...
Yeah, Torren, but just with a little hold here, as we see down bottom. Yeah, Torren just flailed the arm out. Man, didn't need to. As we see a couple...
Yeah.
Quinn Clinton.
Yep, Tom Harrison.
And
then Hunter Adam. Davidson's new finest.
Yep. Quinn Clinton, semi-retired, I think.
Yes, he's an assistant coach currently with the Rams. So Waikato, they do convert on the out-of-bounds play there. Lead at 6. Gordon, ball gets stripped there. Here's a chance for Waikato. Not able to get up as quickly as they would have liked.
Harry Weston with that speed, just to recover.
It's Meg off here. He's done most of his damage inside. Are we going to see another travel?
Yeah, trouble. Torren Wood, as we see Hunter Adam, Tom Harrison and Quinn back on the screen.
Yeah. There must be someone like messaging.
Yeah. They're probably saying something.
Hey, we want to see those guys on screen again, please.
Yeah.
Now, a lot of basketball royalty here in attendance throughout the tournament.
Shout out to KJ and MJ I saw here watching, Rams Imports.
Yeah. So a tough shot there. Corkery can't get that. Rebound is snatched there by Hayward. He's up quickly on the left-hand wing. The pass, a little bit loopy, does get there eventually to Hamlin. Yeah. And he has fouled.
Just a little bit of reach in there from Mitch Corkery. As we see here.
Yeah, so that's going to be his third on Corkery. Yeah. Canterbury, 4th team foul. Waikato is on 5, so any more defensive fouls.
Going to the Kuru Tautuku.
Yep.
The free throw line.
What's the word for bonus, Josh?
Ooh, that's a good one.
I don't think it's on. I don't think it's the list, which is why I was hoping.
So my knowledge would be able to find it there. It's great defense.
Strong rebound to McLean and Isaac looking to push it up quick. You can see Waikato jumping, challenging. They get the block and the rebound, I think, there.
Great length there.
And got to get it over here. 1 second. Waikato do catch it. And they get a chance and they get some contact. Swarbrick is going to be going to the line after drawing the Hara.
Mitch will come out because he's on, that'll be his 4th.
Yep.
They're kind of just, doesn't think he needs to jump on that one.
I mean, you're just amped up. It's the grand final.
Yeah.
You know this is your final game. I mean, once you're in the air and you see the guy underneath you, you probably do forget about, like, oh, I don't want to have my 4th foul. It's probably like, I don't want to land on my head right here.
No, definitely not.
So Swarbrick a little bit strong with the first one. There's some people behind us who are happy with the miss. I'm sure if he makes this one, there'll be some different people happy with the make.
Saying, ball don't lie there.
Well, I will say 100% that was a foul. There you go. You can hear some polite applause from the Waikato friends and family who are here supporting their young men.
Yeah, this game's just kind of like still in that no one's really taking control moment, right? You know, Canterbury build the lead and Waikato kind of come back as we see Tama Isaac on the post up. Just splits the defense. This is too good. too
think
big.
that might have been hit by Swarbrick. It went in anyway. Well, that's a point guard posting up. Open
Heke, Turu Whiwhi Turu needs that one. That was a big one from the junior Tall Black. Just a little shout out to Kat Wells. I know she's prepping for China for my team, so.
There we go. We get the I'm going to count them at the break and see how many travels we had.
Oh yeah, we can go play by play. Let's have a look at this one though.
Look at this. Through,
yeah,
spin
he
back.
just moved his pivot foot a little bit there. Just hopped on his right leg.
It's a final minute, 5-point margin.
Ooh.
Took all of 5 seconds, or 4.5 to inbound that. Heke here. Ball screen comes across from Magoff. Second one. Magoff comes off the down screen. Tried to bank that in, I think. And Worthington is looking to get his energy levels back up. He's been out for a bit of time. McLean almost travelled in. And then the fumble pass. Isaac again.
Out of all of those ones,
turnover.
yeah, that was almost turnover. He didn't even take a dribble. I think he took like 4 steps, but the fumble.
It's because he lost the ball.
The fumble. Yeah, helped him there.
So open Turu, no good.
Yeah, and here we go.
So final possession for Canterbury.
Canterbury will take the last shot here.
So Western up and over. I'd say it's going to be something for Isaac if we can. Ball screen coming from Worthington. Western 5 on the clock here. Forced into a step back. Turu just grazes the front of the tupper. No good. Waikato 59, Canterbury 66 after 3 quarters.
I think I would have liked a bit of a Tama Isaac action there in their on ball. There's see Swalbrick there with the miss.
Well, I think that's what I think they were. Yeah, I think you're right. I'd rather Isaac started with it. I think they were hoping Western can cause some sort of defensive choices, we'll say, and then be able to kick it and then create something there. So anyway, number of travels, 11 in the third quarter. So that is quite a few there. And then we'll...
As we see some of the Canterbury A results from their road to the final and winning over Counties Monaco. Yeah, comfortably, 92-75. Would have a win over Manawatu, 89-64. Tough matchup with Franklin. They're 100-91. I saw that one. And then both quarterfinal and semi winning quite comfortably. But I don't think it was a comfortable win against Auckland or North Harbour. You know, they kind of had to grind it out a little bit there. And as we see, Waikato had a comfortable start, you know, beating Otago, beating their counterparts, Waikato Country. Had a 3-point loss to Hawke's Bay. And then quarterfinal against Taranaki, 89-74. And then kind of like just blew Nelson out a little bit, 98-75. So their road to the final here at MainPower in Rangiora. So, you know, 2 different kind of ways to get to the final, with Waikato losing a pool play game and Canterbury remaining undefeated. But hey, anything can happen. We're in for a fantastic finish, James.
We are. So the treble, sorry, I didn't have it quite right. 11 in total, but 7 in that. 7 in the third quarter. So there was an awful lot. We thought 1 or 2 in the first half. There was 4. But we can just see Brad Clives over here. How many do I have to get this? 9 you have to get up to 20, Brad.
Yeah. Brad just having a little bit of a laugh, you know.
Well, he'll say, hey, if they give me 9 trebles, I'll pull 9 for you. Like, it's not up to me to have that happen.
A big shout out to the boys wiping the floor, volunteers in the purple. Saw them on the screen before, so I was one of those back in the day.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they're doing a good job. Key scorers so far for Canterbury. No surprise, Tama Isaac, 7 of 11. He's open all day. 16 points he has. And then backed up by Louis Gordon, 14 points. Other key scorers for them, Mitch Corkery with 9. Gonzalez with 9 as well. And then for Waikato, it's Nick Hayward with 14. And Kobe Reid with 11 points. But, I mean, it's spread out between both teams. Waikato have 9 different scorers. And Canterbury have 8. They've only played 9 guys with Ruben Booth
pretty limited,
dealing with an injury. So, unfortunately, a fourth quarter 7-point game, like knowing he's going to go out there and be extremely limited due to injury, you've really got to be careful with the spot that you can put him in.
Yeah, we're just having a little debate about the clock here.
Well, the clock should be 10.
Yep.
I believe it's probably more the possession arrow.
Yeah. As we see Sharon discussing it with Brad Klein.
So I can remember we had it was down there. There was a battle for the
Tie
rebound.
Up. It should be actually Waikato ball. Yeah.
If you say so.
Yeah.
I cannot remember.
Yeah, no, Tama Isaac tied up the guy on the rebound.
Yeah, actually,
So,
I think
yeah,
they were looking at
it
the
is
Glory
Waikato
League,
ball.
so I think it was actually the fouls.
Yeah.
So they were actually correcting a foul count, so there must have been an issue there. Then with Sharon and Nigel Irwood, they're a double check. We're the worst people to check because we can't actually see who the referee's signalling.
No. Yeah, I think a bench.
So anyway, Coach Weir, Brandon Weir, got into the court without having to use one of his timeouts.
Yep.
So he has 3.
Yep,
Both teams
survived
do.
there, yeah. Like, you kind of want to use one before the 2-minute mark because you lose it anyway.
Yes,
so,
yep.
you know, if I'm going to burn one, I'm going to burn one. But still looking at the Glory League there.
Well, it's just to correct the foul as to who it should be. And there we go. The thumbs up to me indicates it's all been sorted and ready to go here at the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals.
Little head tap action here. High on ball.
They swing it, balls into the handoff.
Fake the...
Canterbury did a good job to force that back over to the same side. The deep Toru no good. Gonzalez.
Ooh, just almost got in each other's way there.
Seb Wilson's like, well, if you're going to pass it to me, I'll dribble it, I guess. But here you go, Weston. I think it should be you that's got the ball here. The 3 point guards out for Canterbury. Isaac, Weston and Gordon.
Might have got away with a bit of a double dribble.
I think it was together then, so the 0-1-2.
No, the double dribble.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
right. Sorry, so not a travel, you say.
Might have picked it up a little bit there. Funny enough, that was the same action Waikato run out of the quarter.
Yes. There we go, Kobe Reid to the bucket. It's a good answer for him. He's attacked the baseline either side of the court.
Really like the look of Kobe Reid as we see Tama looking for his post up here.
That's just not fun if you're a guard.
No.
Just be like, well, I'm used to guarding people on the perimeter, and then this guy's just knocking me down there.
And it's not like Struthers is a small guard either. You
No.
know, he's quite big, so just Tama's just overpowering his Heke. Strong finish.
Gordon and Heke again.
Yeah, they're just getting into it a little bit, those two. Are we seeing another one? Yep. Straight back to the post up.
Well, it's probably when you've got Kaya Isaac, who's probably taught you all the ways. Remember, he had a massive post-up game here. And now,
And
Hemi Neal.
speaking of Kai Isaac, he's just walking past us.
Yeah, Hemi Neal whistled for the foul there as he was trying to get the physicality back. Whistle for the foul. Gordon, pass goes in, opposite side to Isaac. Weston up. The screen gets flipped there from Gonzalez.
There's a little bit of a ghost screen action there from Gonzalez.
Step through, left no good. Battle for the rebound.
Ooh,
Canterbury will maintain
interesting.
possession here.
I think that's why you get Seb Wilson out there, right? He's just attacking the offensive two-upper. As we see here, he's just putting pressure on Waikato and pressure on the referee to make the call.
Yeah, if you don't grab it cleanly, he's going to come in and just make it hard. Gordon, whistle for the foul here.
No, Gordon, a little rip through there on Heke. Swipe down.
Yeah, I mean, is that a foul to try and settle things down as opposed to like, you know, it's impossible for me to tell how bad that looked. I thought he might have stepped out of bounds, but we're way on the other side of the court, so cannot see the lines here. Seb Wilson.
Great cut.
Somehow found.
Ooh.
We've got a foul call there.
Interesting. I saw a bit of a net grab there.
Yeah, I'm not sure the ball wasn't above the
No.
hoop though, so I don't know if you
so
can have
it's not.
basket interference if it's below the level still.
That's a great cut there from Hugo Gonzalez though. Seb Wilson found him on the
Well,
cut.
Seb Wilson almost travelled to give us
almost
another one.
trip. Interesting, James. Waikato 3 fouls already.
Well, you might need these fouls towards the end of the
8
game.
minutes to go.
But it is, like, certainly starting out the way Canterbury would want. Pass a little bit slow. They still get it there eventually. And open Toru instead. Takes the float and no good. Seb Wilson, strong rebound there.
Just put him off a little bit with the fake jump there because Seb Wilson has had a few highlight blocks.
And I just wonder if he's looking at the score. Weston deep, Toru, no good.
And great rebound there from Manaia Heke as we hit Kobe Reid.
Inside and the foul there. So I see Weir up when I'm like, I think he may be thinking about a timeout. They get a stop, they draw a Hudder, And
Great
that, you know,
fast
just
break.
delays having to do anything for a little bit longer.
Yeah, great little pocket pass there from Kobe Reed, finding Swarbrick there as he makes his first kudu tautuku.
So cuts the lead down to 7 points. Second one here, and it really seems like, you know, neither team's making massive mistakes, which is why neither team's able to run away from the other one. 6 points, and it's just, you know, when do you make your move if you're Waikato?
Yeah.
Here's Gordon at the nail, just probing a little bit. Step back, Toru.
Kudu Whiwhi Toru, he has been on fire today from the Kudu Whiwhi Toru range.
Oh man, it's hard to go. Like, he's coming off the bench, I think. You've got Tama, Isaac and him. Not easy to have defense which covers both of them. That one almost in, drops out. Gordon leading the breakout. Waikato are back
Tough
on defense
contest
though.
there from Hugo.
Gordon
with the lefty. And here comes that Waiheke from Coach Ware.
Moving the footlocker sign is, this is it. We've got to get some stops here. We're in foul trouble. We're down 11 now. This is where we need to, you know, we can't afford to give up these. That was pretty tough. Like, that was pretty well challenged to stop the step back there.
Yeah, and then you got that on the fast break. You got that little spin. I believe now this is our biggest lead, James, 11.
Yep, I think you're right. We'll have a look at the
it is.
stats, which will say.
It has 10 here. Biggest lead is 11.
Yep. So it was 10 a couple of times towards the end of the first quarter, beginning of the second.
Canterbury have led throughout, have not trailed in this game.
It's been tied, obviously 0-0. It was tied, and then it was tied about midway through the second quarter as well. And then since then, it's been Canterbury with the lead in some form the entire way through the game. And just maybe this might be. It's probably not the time when there are 3 point guards out there to go to a trap. But if Canterbury, you know, drops down to 1 or 2, maybe you do throw that in for a possession or two and just see if you can get a turnover or something. But there's got to be some stops at this end that you need.
This three-headed point guard lineup for Canterbury is just cause fits for Waikato because they really don't know who to guard. Like, and you got your point guard, Tama Isaac, posting up. So, you know, it's a little bit of a pick your poison here for Waikato. Do we want to, you know, overload one?
Anyway, Magoff here with the ball coming up the left-hand side. Swarbrick just turns there for him to come off. Hand off on the other side. The shovel pass there, and I was going to say that looked like a foul to me.
Yeah.
It also looked like a foul to the referees there.
Yeah, Tama Isaac's just like, oh, yep, that was my bad. I had my leg out, stuck his leg out there, and there he is on call. Bit of a rapid league, playing a lot of rapid league.
Yes.
And he actually gets minutes for the Rams as well. So
He did not that much this past weekend. Like, he played in the morning. I think Meyer said he had 40 points in the morning, went and played the rapid league, then went into the Sal's NBL and had a bit of a calf cramp or something. So you're hoping it is only cramp and it can be stretched out. Seb Wilson up high for that. Gonzalez, so there was a bit of pressure up the floor there. Gonzalez spins, draws a crowd. Lockie McLean, in, out. Louis Gordon just off the front of the rim. Gonzalez, offensive rebound as McLean's on the ground.
Those offensive toot-uppers from Canterbury have been a little bit weary for Waikato.
Well, you need to score buckets. They've all got tipped. Here's Kobe hanging and hitting there.
Yeah, great finish. Big bucket there from Kobe Reed, their captain. They really needed that one in the contents of this last quarter.
Yeah, it's still double figure. It's 10 though, but 6 minutes to go.
Here's that post up.
Isaac, does a good job maintaining position. And they finally get a stop against Isaac in the post there.
Maybe forced it a little bit there, Tama Isaac.
And challenging the defense. Great finish there. Zeke Whitfield hard to the rim, to the tupper, makes the bucket. 8 points the margin now.
I don't think Canterbury need to panic all the too much.
And you can see Zeke Whitfield's like, I didn't foul that. I think you will see here. Let's have a look.
Slow played a little bit.
Slow, and you can see a whole lot of contact.
Like whacked him in the arm. I think he got the ball, but he got the arm at the same time. So a little bit of a tough call there, but
no,
I think the right one.
I think it was pretty clear for a call.
I just want to see
when
the
you go back
highlight.
and watch this, I think you'll agree.
I just want to see the highlight, Jax.
Fair enough, Josh.
Yeah. We're here for the highlights. Lockie McLean has had a great tournament for Canterbury.
And ball gets knocked off the rim there. Good play there
Which
from
is legal.
Swarbrick. Yep. And Magoff, no good there. And unfortunately for Zeke Whitfield, he stepped out of bounds before saved
He might have jumped from out of bounds.
Because he definitely hit it off a Canterbury player, which would have been a turnover, would have been Waikatoa's ball. 79-70. Pressure up the floor against Gordon. There's the trap.
Punch screen action here.
Finds Wilson. Ball gets tipped out to McLean. Back to Gordon. What a crossover. Did you see that?
It's very crafty. Just managed to get in the paint, finish with the left.
I mean, he crossed that over so low, slide through and then finish. We've had that finish by him. We had the one from Tama Isaac.
Yeah.
Just outstanding getting through the defense.
There's been some tough finishes from Waikato as well. Kobe Reed had that one.
Isaac gets his hand in there, draws the steal. 3-on-1. And
Oh, we got a wedgie.
Well, I was not expecting that.
No. As we see again.
Reed just a great job to put that bit of doubt there, am I going to stop you or not? And then
I think he
McLean
actually got
there
a hand to it too.
Yeah. It's a timeout for Adam Morgan. Good timeout here for him, their first of the half.
Yeah, I think, you want to get a good look here. You can go up by 14 or 13.
Yep.
Get a good, out of bounds play here. Sideline out of bounds, what we're looking for. For Waikato, they need to stop. Stop and a score here. Yeah.
Well, it's
so
Canterbury
massive.
inbounding here, so hopefully you've worked on a couple of out-of-bounds plays and you're ready to bust one out here that gives you a good look. But 11 points the margin. It's also a chance to rest your guys and say, look, we definitely do not have this game won here. Would I rather be up 11 than down 11? Definitely.
Up 11.
Of course.
Yep.
But, we've got to keep playing and doing the things that we need to do here if we want to get that goal. Canterbury back. Not back-to-back, but double championship here for the 2024 Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals.
I think they, didn't do the double 2 years? No, they didn't. No,
I can't
we lost.
Yes. No, Canterbury didn't. I was thinking of Waikato.
I think Canterbury went back-to-back and then Harbour last year and then Canterbury, looking like Canterbury this year, but hey, we ain't going to crown them just yet because there's still 4:42 to go. This is big though, big position here for both teams. Canterbury can go up, a little bit more double figures here.
So just a stacked lineup. Louis Gordon left wing, off a little bit strong. Reed, a quick rebound. He's going up quickly here, but Gonzalez is there to meet him.
Good
Cross-court
find.
pass, one more to the corner.
It's a long two there.
And it's picked up by Gonzalez on the just the almost rushed Toru, but I think you had to shoot it. It was wide open there.
Wide
down
open.
11. And what have we got here? Gonzalez. No, it's going to be an offensive foul on Wilson. Again, I don't believe that call for a second.
Yeah. It's Seb's fourth. They just bumped him back. It's an offensive foul. Come on, Seb.
You got to, once you've let go of the ball, you have far less margin to do that.
Yeah.
Here we go, ball. Lots of good movement here from Waikato. Open,
massive
not
shot.
actually an open Toru. A Toru which goes down for Hayward. Cuts the lead down to 8.
Massive. 3-4 to go. Waikato just slowly staying within it. And there's block there.
Yeah, Zeke Whitfield gets up and sends Seb Wilson back down to earth. Waikato out to Reed into the paint. We just had a Toru from there. The attack, he's got through, spins it.
Yeah,
it fell in anyway, but it would have been basket interference.
Great drive there from Manai Heke. Just a little bit off balance, manages to finish with his right hand. And we've got a 6-point game.
We
James.
do. Well, this is what we want as commentators. We want it going down. Seb Wilson given the ball. Good decision that time. Gonzalez, you're going to have basket interference here as the backboard was hit. I think if they hadn't done that,
he was
it would have
missing that. He's got a raw smile on his face that was missing, but rules are rules.
They are. I mean, we've had trebles, we've had basket interferences, and it's gone against both teams. We're coming up. Ho with the ball. Seeing what there is, lots of physicality there on defense. Hickey lost the ball, McLean, and it's going to stay with Waikato.
Yeah, it's interesting. Louis just lost his feet there and landed straight on his back. Oh, I thought we were going to see a replay.
And we're just seeing if we can get the floor cleaned up. I guess we've got floor sweep. Oh, here they are.
The floor sweepers down here. Yeah.
Here we go. Here's the drive. Lost it, and yeah, just a slip there. I think it was the feet.
Yeah.
So probably some sweat on the floor before that. I'm not sure why McLean couldn't grab the ball though.
Yeah, no, just kind of lost it there. All he had to do was pick it up and, you know, gave Waikato an extra life here, an extra position with 9 seconds to go on the shot clock.
So a stack set there for Waikato. And good defense there from Wilson. And you can tell that Hayward, it's really like he got hit in the face. And it may have been the ball that came back.
Seb just blocked it, and he saw a black top, and it was Adam Morgan ready. I don't think he was ready to shoot that.
Right. I didn't even see that. I just saw that Hayward was like obviously
in pain.
A bit of concern there.
No, he saw black, and it was the wrong color, black and red.
The wrong. There was no yellow on it.
No.
Look at that. That wasn't something that went into Ben Constable's plans. Like, okay, when you play black teams, make sure you're standing up in your black top, ready to go. Gordon out to McLean. Spins. Great defense from Reed to stop that. Stonewall there, but unfortunately for Waikato, it goes to Isaac. In, out, and tip in. Seb Wilson.
Seb Wilson with a tough tip in.
And look at that steal. Isaac just up the one-man pressure, finishes, draws the header. And this could be it. This could be the turning point of the game.
Turning point.
Here.
Seb Wilson here. Look, just manages to get a tip on there and then just attacks the rim, spin, and then the foul committed there from Manai Heke. But Junior Tall Blacks teammates in Papua New Guinea.
Right.
Last year, so.
Tama Isaac, a chance to add 1 point to his. He's over 20 points now. I think that puts him up to 23 in the game.
23, yeah. 23 for the game.
Louis Gordon has 21. So Canterbury showing
another
a track.
turnover.
I mean, well, this is what I said. We might see from Waikato.
There's the timeout.
Yeah.
Wahiki.
I mean, we said it. Waikato may look at, let's throw in some presses, see if we can get some turnovers. Canterbury thought, well, it's probably a good idea for us. Let's see just if we can get some stops here. If we need to. Lead suddenly exploding out to 15 points after, what's that, the last 7 straight for Canterbury? And the ball hasn't even crossed halfway, has it?
No. Waikato got it back within 6, I think. It was 81-75.
Yep.
And then...
So it's 9 straight for Canterbury.
Yeah, 9
and the
straight
last
for
7
Canterbury.
the ball is not crossed in front of us.
No. So Hugo with a layup. And then we had Seb Wilson with the tip in.
Yep.
Tama Isaac with the steal and layup, and then that one there, Tama with another steal to Hugo.
No,
Hugo to Louis. Yeah.
So just a final shout out. Well, we might have one more. Just wanting to acknowledge our partners and sponsors and supporters. So naming right, Foot Locker, the heart of sneakers here in New Zealand. I think they'll be very, very happy with this association with Basketball New Zealand, the 16, 18 and 20 national champs. Broadcast partner Whakaata Māori, hosting North Canterbury basketball venue, a MainPower stadium here in Rangiora, and then Moulton for basketballs, Pure Athletic for apparel, GJ Gardner Homes, major sponsor of the referees at the community level, Pub Charity and Four Winds Foundation as funding partners for this just fantastic tournament, which is getting close to wrapping up here, is down to the last 2.5 minutes or so.
Canterbury in a little bit of a 1-3-1 now. Manai Heke managing to find the right-hand runner. A little change up of defense there. Canterbury coming out in a 1-3-1, so interesting to see as we see.
Well, it's just quite smart to change up, you know. Waikato has called a timeout, you throw something else, and all you're interested in here is taking time off the clock and getting good shots.
Louis Gordon up to 26 now with his 5th Kuriwhiwhi Toru of the game.
5 of 11 from the land of plenty for young Gordon. Flash Gordon maybe.
Great take from Kobe Reed. Kobe Reed has been really impressive today for Waikato. He's just been in attack mode at the rim.
Yep, he's 1 of 2 shooting behind the arc, 2 of 2 at the free throw line, 6 of 8. Like, he's only missed 2 shots in the game overall.
Yeah, Seb Wilson, I believe, fouling out.
Well, he probably didn't believe that when I wasn't looking.
Seb Wilson fouls out with 8 points, 9 rebounds.
So we're not going to have a Seb baptism then.
No.
So that first free throw did not actually count because there was a substitution taking place in the whistle. Unfortunately for Kobe, he missed the second chance at the first free throw. Second one here looks good, is good. 93-76. Score went on the wrong team for a moment here in the stadium. That should be fixed up very soon. There we go. Here's Isaac, the handoff over to Corkery.
Hit the flash. Back to Mitch Corkery.
And
ooh,
great catch. Yeah, McLean.
Great finish. Hugo Gonzalez.
Yeah. And
he's getting into it. As we see on the replay.
Oh, I don't think there was anything in it. Let's have a look there. The slight push from Gonzalez. So if anything, I think Hamlin he's not doing anything.
No,
he's the guy that got
he's
kind
just
of pushed
trying to
a
get
little
the ball.
bit.
Yeah.
But hey, Hugo, a bit of a fiery personality, and you do need some of those in your team because, you know, that's what the game can call for sometimes as well. Substitutions for Waikato. It's coming in first action of the game, number 7, Khan Tuhu Karaina, and then back in number 15, Caleb Mackay as well. Yeah, you aren't allowed to play with 6 players.
They had 6 out there.
So Hayward off to the bench as well.
Yeah, just
a smattering of claps, just recognising that Waikato, they've fought extremely hard in this game. Well-deserved team to be here in the grand final.
Yeah. Like, I think the game was in the balance for the majority of it. Canterbury just kind of closed it off in the last few minutes there.
Yeah, well, as you said, it was a 6-point game. Corkery hangs and takes the contact, can't make it. Gonzalez, offensive rebound. Tip, ball goes back out to Corkery. And they find Gordon, 26 for him, you said. Isaac gets blocked.
Great defense.
Not quite
foul?
great enough.
Oh, okay. Oh, unlucky. I think. Yeah, that's a foul. That's interesting.
Okay.
As Tama Isaac misses the first.
So sorry, we were just double checking time. We are going to try and get an interview at the end. So I think you get to choose, right, Josh?
Yeah.
So
who do we?
I mean, you can pick 2 people, but you've just got to be really quick with them if you want. So, I mean, leading scorers, Tama Isaac, 23.
I think we'll go
Louis
with captain, Louis Gordon. We'll get the
that
captain.
sounds pretty solid.
We'll get the captain, Louis.
Well, it can be your job to do that. You're going to have to find the microphone.
Where is the microphone?
It was with the DJ booth before. So we have a steal there, a turnover, last 40 seconds. Isaac up, swings the ball over to McLean. And I don't think we're going to see Ruben Booth for Canterbury. The dump off pass there to McLean. Inside, tip, follow, finish.
Just another tip. Just kind of outworked Waikato there in the last end. I really think that Waikato were in the game, but they didn't really, Canterbury finished them off there in that middle patch there in the fourth quarter where they went on that little 9-0 run to blow it out to 15 because Canterbury got it to... Yeah.
No, it was that, as you said, it was that 6-point margin. And then, Canterbury, though, that 7 straight where the ball never got over halfway, which caused it just to explode out and go to it. So final score here, Foot Locker Under-20 National Championships. Canterbury, they complete the double as the men's and women's both win. Canterbury 98 over a valiant effort from Waikato, 80 points. Josh Thompson has joined me. We've had Maya Williamson in the commentary table as well, and Laurie McDaniel throughout the tournament, or the 2 days where it's been streamed here and broadcast on Whakaata Māori. And just fantastic tournament to be a part of. Also got to give a shout out to the production team behind the camera as we find Louis Gordon to interview. James Carter has been directing the entire tournament, so very long days for him. David Jensen on the main camera throughout, and Chris Penman producing the game as well. Just fantastic production that we've had here for the number of games. Is, you can see there Josh Louis Gordon, he says you can go and shake hands again, then come over and see me, and he'll have a chat about him. But key performers, we'll go through Waikato first. Their key scorers that they had in the game. Nick Hayward finished with 17, had 6 rebounds as well. Kobe Reed, 16 points, 7 rebounds. And Manaia Heke had 12 points as well. As they just got points from all over the place. They had 10 players scoring in the game. For Canterbury, 50 points combined between Louis Gordon and Tama Isaac. Gordon he was 5 of 11 from behind the three-point arc. Tama Isaac, he only took 1 from behind the three-point line, so most of his damage done inside the arc. Also had 5 steals, which were key in the game as well. And then Hugo Gonzalez had 16 points and 9 rebounds. Seb Wilson, 8 points, 9 rebounds.
Yeah, got it done. Good work.
Just really good job playing defense there. So we've got Josh, he's got Louis Gordon, and I think we're ready to go over to him now.
Kia ora everyone. I'm here with Louis Gordon, the winning captain. Obviously, you came back this year, wrote the wrong from last year. How does it feel?
It feels great. It feels great to, do it with the boys again, kind of get revenge in our home city. Got the win over Harbour in the semi-final. They beat us last year in that, so it was good to just finally get one over and get it done in our home city.
You had a real good game, I think 27 points. Shot the ball pretty well. How were you able to get open and find your rhythm there?
First and foremost, it's just the confidence of the work put in. And then just the guys around me, Tama, elite scoring threat, had multiple 30, 40-point games this tournament. So the attention that he got, the attention that the other guys get, great shooters. So that just gets me open, gets me the shots, and these guys find me and they have confidence in me to do that.
Yeah, also you had a bit of run of injuries too with your bigs. Ruben Booth out, Jack Henderson out, Torrin was out as well. How will you manage to, navigate your way through those things?
Yeah, I think, with us, Canterbury Group, we're just adaptable. Coach Adam just puts that into us, sometimes we've got to sacrifice our own roles and what we think we're good at for the team and play a role. And we feel for those guys as well, but they're going to go on to bigger and greater things in their basketball career. So,
hey, really appreciate your time and congratulations.
Right, kia ora for that, Josh and Louis. So we're going to wrap up the coverage here on Whakaata Māori. So the news will be coming up next, but if you do want to stick around and watch the award ceremony, that will be coming up very soon on Whakaata Māori YouTube channel here. So you can still follow the action, see who gets named in the All-Star 5, wins the $200 Foot Locker vouchers. But thank you so much for spending multiple hours with us over these last 2 days, and we'll be stepping away here. Just awesome tournament, all wrapped up. Canterbury completes the double, Waikato second place, Tauranga on the women's side second place as well. We'll be back in a couple of minutes on the YouTube channel with the award ceremony.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
ki Māori Plus.
Mata ki noho kua nā ka wow.
Awhi mai, ako mai, kani mai.
Ki tino pai. Katiki te tori ruatai.
Whitiki ki te koa. Te YouTube ki Māori Plus.
So Hoops and Parks pilot is a first and shows local councils and sports trusts that if you have some oversight over community spaces, if you build it, people are going to play, and Flaxmere today's been a great example of that.
Yeah, look, I've been part of the Hoops and Schools project pretty much since the outset, and it's proven to be a wonderful formula for bringing kids into basketball, bringing communities together. So I think this is a really natural progression to get more hoops in as many places as we can throughout New Zealand, bring communities together in different parts, and let them experience how fun basketball can be, being outside and playing with their friends.
I mean, today's been awesome. It's so cool having this court set up, such awesome hoops, and you know, now for these Flaxmere residents, it's 10 minutes or less to get to their local court, and these kids can come after school, before school, hang out with their mates and get some shots up.
I think it's definitely going to have a positive impact. I mean, as you can see right now, the turnout's been pretty good, so especially in Hawke's Bay, it's always pretty sunny out here, so I think there's going to be kids filling these courts up most days, so it's definitely going to be a positive impact.
Hoops like this are open for everyone at all times, and we're just able to enhance the skill level of participants and get everyone who wants to be involved in basketball involved.
Oh, this impact here is positive as, like very positive for especially this area. This park has been desolate for many years, so now just by putting this hoop, you know, in here, it's going to attract a lot of the youth here, and it's positive. You know, encourage other councils to support this initiative, Hoops and Parks. Man, it's a really positive vibe, especially on a day like this. I'd love to see this out in, you know, places like Taranaki, even Kaiti. You know, it's really positive for the youth, and it's an opportunity for them to find a safe haven, you know, a place where they can call, you know, hang out and chill with their mates, and yeah. What about you, son?
It's awesome. I've had heaps of fun. I've been really enjoying it, especially when we did the activity, like the one where you could choose which side to go to, because I won that and I got the singlet, and it's just been awesome. Yeah.
It's great. There's a lot of people who can have a chance to actually do it, because we haven't had these type of fancy hoops before here, and it's really great.
Get the Māori Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make Māori Plus your mate and stream now.
All right. Kia ora, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Rangiora to the 2024 Foot Locker Under 20 Nationals Award Ceremony. Before we start proceedings, I'd like to thank our naming rights partner, Foot Locker, official ball sponsor, Molten, live stream partner, Intech, broadcast partner for Akata Māori, and our host, North Canterbury Basketball Association, for putting on an awesome weekend for everybody involved. I'd like now to call on Basketball New Zealand Senior Events Coordinator, Jay McDonald, to say a few words. Thank you, Jay.
Kia ora everyone. Just on behalf of Basketball New Zealand, I'd first of all like to thank North Canterbury Basketball. Big shout out Matt, Brenda, Joe, Anna, and all the volunteers and everything. Big round of applause everyone for those guys. The amount of hard work you guys put in that goes behind the scenes may not get noticed, but BBNZ, we appreciate you guys for the tournament, and I'm sure all the teams appreciate all the benches that you guys covered throughout the week. So this tournament wouldn't run without you guys, so really thank you very much. To all the referees, wherever you guys are, again, the games wouldn't run without you guys. Appreciate all the hard work you do in the lead up to the tournament, and then at the tournament as well. It's long days for you as well, which a lot of people maybe don't realize. So again, big shout out to you guys. Thank you. To all the teams, not just the ones in the finals, but everyone across the whole two grades for the tournament. All the hard work you guys did to get here, all the trainings, the early mornings, the grind, trying to get better, ready for this tournament. Appreciate you guys for putting your best on for the 4 days, and thank you guys for being here. To the coaches, the assistant coaches, and the managers, I know it's a hard work trying to keep these teenagers in check for the full 4 days, so really appreciate you guys and all you do as well to get them ready, so big shout out to you. To the live stats crew who aren't here now, appreciate what you guys did during the semis and the finals. The players really appreciate the live stats and seeing, you know, what they're putting out there, so appreciate that. Again, that goes unnoticed. To, what else we got? To the spectators that turned out tonight, massive crowd, so thank you for showing out, especially for your hometown Canterbury, and also to the other teams in the final. To Waikato in the men's, commiserations. To Tauranga in the women's, commiseration as well. To Canterbury for both the men's and the women's, congrats, well deserved. Cool, and then I'll just do a real final shout out to all of our partners. So if you guys don't know already, Foot Locker, major naming rights partner for the age groups. I don't know if you guys can tell with all the signage around, but big shout out to them. Shout out to GJ Gardner Homes for sponsoring and partnering with our referees, our community space, which is really important. Funding partners, Pub Charity and Four Winds. And then Whakata Māori for live streaming us both on YouTube and on linear TV for the finals. And then Intech as well. You guys put in hard work over the 2 days live streaming. Really appreciate that, and the players really appreciate being live streamed as well. So thank you guys. And that's all for me. I've talked long enough. I'll pass it back. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you, Jay. I'd like to welcome the Technical Commissioner, John Bartlett, for the 2024 Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals to hand out the finals officials medals. Thanks, John. Could the following officials please come up? For the women's final, Daniela Cooch, Blake Rosanowski and Bryn Watson. For the men's final, Brad Clive, Corey Hogg and Kobe Lucas. Awesome. So please put your hands together again for all the championship officials. Thank you for a great weekend here in Rangiora. And presenting the awards for our teams today is Foot Locker representative Tom Wilson. Where are you, Tom? Awesome. Welcome, Tom. And now for the presentations, the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals Women's Bronze Medalists. Congratulations, Waikato. Please come forward, all the team. You go there for a photo. Congratulations, Waikato, our runner-up, bronze medalist. Okay, the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals Women's runner-up is Tauranga. Could Honey Cooney, the captain, please come forward? All right, you're going to present your team with their medals, Honey. Oh, sorry, you're going to speak first.
I'd just like to say thank you to everyone involved in BBNZ. Thank you to the sponsor, Foot Locker. I know you've already said it, so I'll just go straight to my team. To our coaches, Mel and B, thank you guys so much for coming down here, dealing with us. I know we're a lot, but we really appreciate every single second you put into us. And honestly, words can't describe how grateful we all are. Maru, where are you? Our manager, you're amazing. Again, thank you for putting up with us. A bunch of girls, I know it's not easy. So I want to present the medals to our coaches first, because without them, we wouldn't be here. So Mel and B, come on. Liv, Mari, Mahina, Kiara, Cassie, Ehi, Maya, Anika, and Sophie. Sweet. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you, Honey. Please put your hands together again for the Foot Locker Under-20 National Women's runner-up, Tauranga. And now I'd like to announce, you know who they are, the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals Women's Champion, Canterbury. Can the captain, Kavana Lane, please come up?
Talofa lava, on behalf of the Canterbury Under-20 girls, I'd like to give a big thank you to Tauranga, wherever you guys are, for playing an amazing game. You guys really fought, and it was a hard one, but yeah, proud of our girls for getting it done. I'd like to thank Lou and Tony, our managers, who fed us very well. They did a lot on the sidelines that I guess doesn't get seen, but we'd like to give them a big thank you. Sam, our coach, yeah, a lot of energy. We had ups and downs, but we got there in the end. Also for Woody, who didn't actually play, but she was there supporting us through every game. I'd like to thank North Canterbury for hosting us, and also our BBNZ supporters, you guys who did the bench, we really appreciate that. For Roshi, our photographer, who's a goat, and just all the supporters in Christchurch, yeah, and Canterbury Basketball as well. So, yeah, big thank you for you guys. Can I please have Hannah, Millie, Emma, Maddie, Evie, Ivy, Ash, Aaliyah. And also Sam, Woody, Lou, and Tony.
Well done. All right, please put your hands together for the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals Women's Champions for 2024, Canterbury. Congratulations to all the players and medalists in the women's. Now for the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals Men's Bronze Medalists, congratulations, Harbour A. Can the team please come forward? Congratulations, bronze medalists, Harbour A. Now the Foot Locker Under-20 Men's Nationals runner-up, Waikato. Could the captain, Kobe Reid, please come forward? Cheers, mate.
First of all, shout out to all the bars. Main game. Thank you, Canterbury. Yeah, he's a mainer. Thank you to our fans. You guys are mainers. Always appreciate it. Thank you, Amber, B, and Tobias out the back. Yeah, you're my guy. Yo, hear me. Cody. Carter, Zeke, Manar, Tito, Megoff, Caleb, Khan, Dylan, and Nick. Yeah. Oh, Amber and B.
Awesome. Please put your hands together for the Foot Locker Under 20 National Men's Runner-Up, Waikato. And now, the Foot Locker Under 20 Nationals Men's Champions, Canterbury A. Can the captain, Louis Gordon, please come forward?
First and foremost, I just want to give a big thank you to our family and friends who are here today. It was great to get it done in our home city. So a big thank you to all our family who came out today, so thank you. Shout out to Waikato. Big competition with you guys every year. Every national tournament, you guys put up a great effort. So just shout out to you guys and thank you for the game. The refs. Thank you to you guys, wherever you are, I think you're over there. Thank you guys very much. I know you guys cop a lot of chat from all of us, so just thank you to you guys. And we can't play this game without you. And to the volunteers from North Canterbury, thank you guys for doing score bench for us, saving us from doing it after our games. And a big thank you to Coach Jaden, Coach Will, Calv, and Lisa as well. You guys put in the hard yards for us, a lot of hours on the scout, trainings, meals, schedules, all that stuff. So thank you guys very much. But yeah, we'll get on to it now. Sib, Tony, Hugo, Tamatoa, Jack, Torin, Harry, Lockie, Ruben, Mitch, Jaden, Will, Calv, and Adam.
Please put your hands together for the Foot Locker Under 20 National Men's Champions, Canterbury. Now for the newest award. Foot Locker have recently come on board as the naming rights partner for all age group national tournaments, along with official and inclusive footwear partner of Basketball New Zealand. We are pleased to announce our newest tournament award being the Foot Locker Defensive Player of the Tournament Awards for both the men and women. We'd now like to welcome Yuan, Keziah and Thomas, Foot Locker Stripers from the Foot Locker Riccarton store to present these awards. Recipients will each receive a $200 Foot Locker voucher thanks to the naming rights partner, Foot Locker. As voted on by the coaches here at this tournament, the Women's Foot Locker Defensive Player of the tournament is Evie Leeson from Canterbury. And as voted on by the coaches here at this tournament, the Men's Foot Locker Defensive Player of the tournament is Ezra Eagle from Hawke's Bay. Ladies and gentlemen, these are your inaugural Foot Locker Defensive Players of the tournament. And now for the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals Women's All-Star 5 and MVP. Recipients will each receive a $200 Foot Locker voucher thanks to the naming rights partner, Foot Locker. Could the following players please come forward? And the women, the All-Star 5, Bailey Flavel, Harbour, Temapara Walker, Waikato, Olivia Lassie, Tauranga, Ashlyn Reen of Canterbury, and Hana Lacey Rameka, Canterbury. So that is your All-Star 5, guys. And if they just stay there for a second, the MVP of the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals tournament is Hana Lacey Rameka. Hana will also receive a $200 Foot Locker voucher thanks to the naming rights sponsor, Foot Locker. So your All-Star 5 and MVPs. Thank you, Foot Locker. The All-Star 5 men's. Please, big claps for Chris Wiley Harbour, Nick Davidson Nelson, Nicholas Hayward Waikato, Hugo Gonzalez Canterbury, and Tama Isaac Canterbury. These are your All-Star 5. And the MPV of the Foot Locker Under-20 Nationals Men's Tournament is Tama Isaac, who'll receive an additional $200 Foot Locker voucher thanks to our naming rights partner, Foot Locker. Congratulations to all the winners, to all the participants, to everyone who has been involved in the tournament. It puts a massive event together like this from the top right down. So thank you everybody, to the supporters and everybody coming out. Have a safe travels home, and we might see you next year. Cheers.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.